Thank you.
Hello.
Hello.
That's 2 more apples. True.
Apples.
Yes.
Are
Have
we
you
talking-
seen this? You can unlock Apple rewards. But Sheriff, god damn it. We're doing a thing here, Sheriff. You can't just do that.
Sheriff Ram, you can't see us anyway. Why do you want to mini her?
You troublemaker.
It's not like any of you viewers know where we are right now.
Hi, Kefki. Hi, Lofki. Hi,
Hello.
is it Rain Sloya? I don't know how to say this. Hi, Tubacabra. Sheriff Ram. Boniface 7. Baxter Crook. PK Tom. Meadow at Last. Kefki. Neo Zero. Ribbon 089. Deep Shock 01. Go Tetsukame. What is so funny? What's so funny? Greffery. Neko Majoko. Baxter Crook. Misa Cherubini. A Bridgewater. Do you want to say hi to people? Namington.
Let me say hi to the
Kachioshka.
next one. Let me say hi to the next one.
Okay, it's the third name from the top. So the third person to chat. I've been going backwards. Greedra.
Oh.
Hello, Greedra. Okay, hello, the Kenster. We're good. Now you can greet the new people.
Okay. Hello, everybody. Hello, the Kenster, Neo Zero, Kefki, Gotetsu Kame, Quantum Eggs, Greedra, Lively Raccoon, Glover, Speedrunner Extraordinaire.
Hey, Dan. You got me
You're
thinking I gotta play Glover Lively. Thank you, Sepasai. That's gotta be the best one. Actually, there's another bits noise that's pretty funny because it's just like a kind of realistic gunshot sound, and it always startles me 100% of the time.
Do you always get afraid that there's a sniper shooting at you?
No.
Okay.
I would be shocked. Are you stretching too? I guess it's late where you are, huh?
Yeah, it's really set the old bedtime back. I'm just kidding. It's not late at all.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I knew that.
Yes.
Hey, Mr. Saturn Dude. I guess we should
Hello?
let them see us, huh?
Cause they don't know where we are.
Yeah, we could be anywhere right now.
They have no earthly idea where we are hiding.
Yeah. Do you want to count 3, 2, 1 and then go?
Okay, what if I do 3, then you do 2, and then we both do 1, and then we go?
Okay. Well,
Was I first?
yes, you were first.
Okay.
Okay.
3,
2, 1.
1.
What? Start over. I'll do 3, and then you do 2, then we both do 1. All right?
Okay.
3,
2, 1.
1. Go. Why you didn't go?
You didn't do 1 with me.
Well, how was I supposed to know the timing? You changed up the rhythm on me.
I was trying to, because you didn't do the correct timing, and I tried to make it better for you.
You tried to make it better for me? Oh, okay. I see. How's it going, everybody?
Hi.
That's Lily. Did you know that? Over there.
Here I am.
To my right. That's your
I'm the
left,
green-
though.
I'm the green one.
Yeah.
I'm green.
What color am I primarily? Heavily desaturated pink.
You're the pink one.
Yes.
I would say that I am blue and green.
Mm-hmm.
And you are red and yellow and pink. Pink.
Bink. I know about a guy named Jar Jar Binks. Come to think of it, there's a whole song about him.
Can you sing it for us?
No, and also we can't listen to it on Twitch. I think it actually gets your VODs muted.
We'll get demonetized, you
Yeah,
guys.
we'll get demonetized. I'll have to pay all of this VODs revenue out to Royish Good Looks.
The algorithm is trying to keep us down. So vote with your phones.
So vote with your phones. If you want to know, what is this URL? It's like 10 years long. This is the Jar Jar Binks song. It's super good. It's the best song I've ever heard.
Okay, I'll add that to my bookmark bar.
Yeah. The other day, Vox was doing a just chatting stream, and she was giving me shit for listening to the Jar Jar Binks anthem. Not enough that she can hear it, but I wasn't home. And I had my phone, so what I did was I turned the volume all the way up on my phone, and I searched YouTube for Jar Jar Binks anthem 10 hours. And I made sure it was playing before I even unlocked the door. So I throw the door open, and it's instantly like, Misa called Jar Jar Binks, and I'm dancing back and forth. Jar Jar. And she scrambled to mute her mic, because...
Because she would have gotten demonetized with the Jar Jar Binks anthem.
Then we would have both been effectively in Royish Good Looks' employ.
Oh, this is economic warfare at its finest.
Its finest.
I can't believe you used to deliver her chocolate bars and now you're delivering her DMCA strikes.
Pretty much, yeah. In my defense, I would also deliver her donuts pretty often.
Okay, I think that balances out.
There was a special strawberry donut at the place where we used to live that they only sold before noon on Saturday, and she is never up that early. So
what's it called? Was it called let me guess. Morning Sunrise Strawberry Surprise.
That probably would be a better name. But no.
I had a very special thing in my town that's very similar to that.
Oh yeah.
It was a sandwich you could only buy very late at night from a street vendor, and it was a secret sandwich. Everybody knew about the secret sandwich, and you could only get it after everybody was asleep except the sandwich man. And it had everything on it. It was delicious.
Well, that sounds awesome.
Yes.
Shoot, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, it's called a strawberry split. It's just a kind of donut.
No, strawberry split.
Yeah. Google it, you'll see. I think it's actually similar to the thing that Haha Cat is eating, maybe. Do you know about Haha Cat? This guy?
Who's Haha Cat?
Yeah. This is some kind of, I want to say it's a Jewish pastry, maybe.
Cute. It's a cat eating the donuts.
Yeah, and I want to say that's a cherry or something, not a strawberry, but...
Oh, okay. Is it a special kind of... Is it a special donut that you can only have once per year, on a very specific holiday?
I don't think so, but I think it is generally holiday foods, because that whole... It was a hype train set. It was all holiday themed.
I feel like we should come up with more holiday foods that you can only have once a year, because, let's face it, that makes you appreciate it more.
Okay. What about fruit by the foot? That's easy. You just buy it.
When do you eat it?
Only Arbor Day.
I have an idea.
What?
What if we eat gummy candy frogs, but only on Leap Day?
That's only every 4 years.
You have to eat a lot of them.
Yeah, you do have to eat a lot. That's true. Hey there, Space Marine. Oh my God.
Space Marine.
Have you seen that stupid replace your DNA with fruit by the foot commercial? It's legitimately kind of scary.
Isn't that the first instance of body horror?
Yeah, it is the first instance of body horror in history, yes.
Yes, it's the first time people ever stopped watching the commercial and they look down at their body and they're like, oh my god.
Ito Junji watched that commercial and then he went and wrote Uzumaki. It launched his entire manga career.
I love that, man.
There's another... If you give me a second, I could probably remember his name, but there's another really famous horror manga artist from well before Ito Junji's time. Like, I think a lot of his work was in like the 70s or something. And when I was in Japan, I stayed at one of my like host families had like a giant collection of his books. So I read so many of them.
Oh, that was probably a cool experience. Like a little home library.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty
Cool.
common, honestly. Like a lot of the places that I stayed and visited, like they had a couple bookshelves that were just full of manga, like so much. No, it's not Mizuki Shigeru, it's another one. Who like generally hasn't been translated as much, I think. The one I remember was called like The Cat Face or something, and it was like about a bakeneko, you know?
Is that a yokai?
Yeah, I think it is actually, which you would think means Mizuki Shigeru, but no.
I want to make up a yokai that lives in my forest.
And you can only eat it once a year.
Hey, listen, dot level.
That's it.
Not,
That's it. Umezu Kazuo, that's correct. So I read so much of his stuff.
Umezu Kazuo. Ah.
You can see this is like pretty old, right? Is he still around? He's still kicking. He's like almost 90 years old, but...
Is he still working? Is he still churning out tales to chill your bones?
If he is, I hope it's just because he wants to. You know what I mean?
Like, you hope that he's not possessed, like, by a demon that's forcing him to keep writing past his, like, corporeal lifespan, and he's like, I can't leave. I have to keep writing. And, like, he keeps withering away until he becomes a big skeleton man.
I want to say he actually usually, or sometimes romanizes his name like this, Umez. Which is funny, but...
Isn't that equivalent to the English plums?
I had a mouthful of water and it almost went like all over my keyboard. It was really close. Hang on. Hino Hideshi, I don't think I know this. I will be looking this up later. It is actually it is actually Umezu Kazuo, like the person whose name begins with E said.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Dot level.
Yes.
I heard that you used to work in the manga industry.
Regrettably, yeah.
Do you still ever read manga?
You know what? I've kind of been out of it lately. I should get back into it, but like I only want to read stuff from like well before I was born, you know?
Yes.
I've read so much recent manga. Thank you, Seppisai. Cause like, how do I put this? I didn't read any of the good stuff, right? Because I did translate some famous series, but like, if you're making your living translating manga, you just sort of take whatever job you can get, and there's a lot of manga out there. Like, so much.
I can imagine.
And so I've read just so much crap.
Maybe,
I'm not interested.
maybe you have to give it time, and then slowly, gradually, you will begin to experience reading manga for the pleasure of it instead of like, oh, I have to read this so I can translate it so I can work.
Yeah. You're not exaggerating. I worked for like 20 hours a day once. Actually, no. I worked for 50 hours in one like completely unbroken shift once. So the manga business really sucks.
Wow. I'm gonna do that too.
Good idea. Wonderful stretch.
Thank you.
I'm bobbing my head back and forth. This music is good.
Should
we add another song to this list, or should we just listen to the monkey song for like the next 3 hours or however long we're gonna stream?
I love the monkey song.
But yeah.
You get me.
Maybe we can find another song we love almost as much as the monkey song.
Exactly.
I'm just gonna like add a bunch of Mario artist and paint and performer music in here. Hey, thanks for the follow.
You know what's so great about Zatsudan collabs?
What?
We don't have a game to get to, baby. We can just keep doing this.
True.
We can just keep shooting the breeze.
True. Hey there, Eerie Gray. How's it going? Well, I was really stumbling over my words there. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
I was like, hey there.
Sometimes I like to exaggeratedly slur my words for comedic effect.
I never do that. I just actually do it legit a lot. So.
Fair enough.
Sorry, I'm adding some songs to the playlist so we don't go completely insane listening to these monkeys.
So we don't go bananas.
Yeah. True. Do you know the video where the guy, he's doing a review of Donkey Kong Country? Do you know about this?
No. Maybe? I have watched a lot of Donkey Kong Country reviews.
It's a guy going, it's time to do the game review. Does this ring a bell at all?
Yes, it does.
Yeah,
it does.
This game's driving me bananas, yeah. Oh, look at that. Kiara got one of those.
Where?
So you see in the chat there the banana
Yes.
emote? So there's the Kiara banana emote, right? There's the Zoiteki beans emote. What would my version of this be?
So there's bananas, there's beans. It could be an 8-bit dough.
An 8-bit dough, that's a good one. Is
It
the
could
music
be your bow.
too loud, by the way? Even
If you're asking
smaller
me,
dot,
no.
yeah. A feng shui hit with food emote, yeah. The new trend. Links are blocked. What are you linking there, Kenster? Try again. It should work now. Hit with the mini ray. That happens all the time.
What do people typically throw at you?
Okay. Yes, that is the correct one. Kenster. Actually, is it? Hang on. Yeah, Super Monic Game 69. Yes, that is correct. People don't usually throw too much at me. I think I'm just not a very easy target to hit, so they give up. Okay, viewers, not co-streamers. Is the music too loud? Okay. I think Lily must be watching the video because she got super quiet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello, everybody.
The music's fine. Damn, that's wild. Should we go to the just chatting screen instead of the starting soon screen?
Yes.
Yes.
What does
Oh,
it
I
look
should
like?
probably, it looks like that. But I should probably turn the title card back on and everything. I just used this to take our screenshot and I totally forgot. There.
I am blocking chat.
Hey there, Cure. How's it going?
Hello, every member of chat.
Every member.
What's so funny about that?
It's just funny.
Okay. I'm sorry if I startled you. Hello, Chupacabra.
Sorry, I shouldn't be whistling in your ear, I guess.
Dot level, my ears are very sensitive.
Oh.
But you can whistle if you want.
I see.
Yes.
I actually do have some viewers who are like, can you please stop whistling? When I'm doing it for like an hour straight, they're like, I'm trying not to be difficult, but whistling is really frustrating for me to listen to.
Oh no.
That's okay. You know, like, I can respect it actually. Because it sounds just like misophonia, right? Like, that's a real thing.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. It's like the opposite of ASMR.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't whistle that much, but I hum. I'm a bit of a hummer.
Oh yeah, I hum a lot too. I also just sing a lot, which Vox really hates because it's never like I'm singing a good song, right? It's like the Jar Jar Binks anthem.
Binks.
Yeah, or oh my god, I shouldn't admit to this, but that Minecraft YouTuber Dream did a pop song about wearing a mask, and I would
love that song.
And I would just sing it at random, and Vox was like, "You have got to stop that!" Like,
have you seen the parody of it where
no.
instead of a mask, he's talking about a mattress?
That's no, but I can kind of imagine what it must be like.
Yeah, it's not that revolutionary.
Hey there, Cliff from Hell. That's a really good emote. The cat with the question mark. It went straight back to the monkey song. I didn't do that on purpose. It just happened.
Dot level.
Yes.
Are you getting paid off by the monkeys?
Yeah, I'm in the pocket of Big Monkey.
Are you in the big monkey pocket? Are they paying you off with bananas? Did they say
bananas?
Dot level? You saved my life.
They would. You saved my life. Yeah, look at that emote.
Wow, look at that.
Joyous jump.
Yeah, I've seen a few monkeys in my day, and that is a great monkey emote.
I wonder what the closest I've ever gotten to like a real monkey is in real life. It would have been at a zoo, but I don't think it was particularly close.
It had to have been in a zoo. They let you get right up there.
Yeah, I didn't though. I want to go to a zoo so bad, actually.
Can I take you?
Sure.
I want to take you to the zoo.
Fine
and
by
at the
me.
gift shop after we leave, we go, what was our favorite animal we saw today? And then after we come to a consensus, democratically, we will purchase a stuffed animal of that animal.
Democratically, huh?
Yes.
I was thinking about the Iriomote cat. Do you know about this thing?
Not at all.
There's like an island in Japan, like a kind of remote island called Iriomote, and it's got like a cat that's native to it. And I believe it is, I want to show you a photo of one, but it almost looks AI generated. I'm pretty sure it's real, but do you want to see this photo?
Yeah,
you can
let's
see
decide.
if you look closely, you'll probably be able to see where I was like, is this like real or is this AI? Hang on.
Let me take a look at this.
Uh,
Cat Island. There should be more islands with quirks.
oh, whoops. More islands with quirks?
Yeah, like, oh, in this island,
Oh, we're in front of it.
Everybody's a cat.
Everybody's a cat. Here. There.
Cute.
Okay,
Cute.
if you look, like, it kind of has like a polished, like over-rendered look, like AI generated images sometimes do, but no, it's just a photo of a cat.
If only the cat had hands, we could decide.
Or if it was trying to eat ramen noodles and just picking them up with its paws and biting into them. Anyway, I think there's like less than 100 of these guys in the wild now.
Less than 100? What's picking them off?
It's so apparently it's competition from domestic cats because, you know, the population on that island is growing. It was like really, really small before. And then there are threats to their habitat from tourism as well as just urban expansion. I don't know what kind of efforts there are to, you know, keep them from going extinct, but the only reason I've heard of this cat is because it's in Azumanga Daioh, of all things.
Oh.
Yeah, there's like a wild cat that bites Sakaki-san's hand and she like never... or it's the only cat that doesn't bite her hand or something. I don't know. It's been a really long time since I read it. And I found another picture of one of these and like it has the funniest look on its face.
I wonder if they can hybridize with other cat species.
I don't know.
A lot of cats can.
This is going to be like super blown up, I think. Yeah, sorry, but look at the look on his face. I love this guy. Oh yeah, I'm a big Palace Cats fan. Or a
I like them too.
Manuel.
Yeah, if I went to the zoo, I would probably make a beeline to the cat aisle.
The cat aisle. I'd like to adopt this one, and it's like a panther.
A baby tiger.
Or just a fully grown tiger. Oh yeah, it does have kind of a big nose, doesn't it? Yeah, check that out. You park your car on that. That shit's huge.
That's probably why he feels self-conscious.
And you know what? That's what's threatening the Iriomote cat population. People keep frickin' parking their cars on him.
Oh,
you know?
No! It's a no parking zone.
That's right. Hey, Galware, how's it going?
Hello, welcome.
Yes,
welcome,
Mr. Zookeeper, sir. I've made my decision. I want the cheetah.
That was a cheetah fact bot.
Yeah. I feel like Cheetah Fatbot tends to like really draw out the vowels in the word cheetah. I could be imagining that.
Cheetah.
I feel like he goes cheetahs like pretty often.
Cheetahs. Cute.
If he doesn't, then he totally should.
How come there... You know how sometimes people will have conspiracies about animals?
Yeah, I guess. Like, what are you talking about?
Sometimes people think that, like, bees are robots.
Oh, I've never heard of that.
Yeah, but nobody ever thinks that, like, bigger animals... Like, where are the conspiracies about the bigger animals? Come on. We gotta get some. We gotta make some. If you could make up a lie about any animal, what would it be? What kind of...
I think this is actually a question we got on Retro Spring. No, it's close, but
really?
Okay.
Start a rumor about an animal?
Yeah, not quite. Anyway, what were you saying?
I don't even know. That's the problem. I'm just chewing on a Skittle.
Are you chewing on a Skittle?
Yeah.
Anything can fly if you put it in a plane. I definitely said flame the first time.
You did.
They call it a flame because it makes you fly. Duh.
A flame. Let's start a rumor about frogs. Okay. You guys.
There's already a rumor about frogs.
Oh yeah. Okay, I've heard that rumor. Okay. All rumors about frogs. No. Make up a rumor. Let's make up a rumor about some other animals. Okay.
You forgot about questions? No, you stop that, Atchison. How do we deal with mini dot? I don't want to turn it off, but also it's like difficult to fit us both on the screen.
How do we deal with mini dot?
We could zoom out just a little bit and take up more of the vertical space. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Like,
that's a good idea.
Like, and then just all the way up.
Is this good?
Or more.
Or more.
It's not. But it's not like we like need to.
Hydrate and stretch.
Yeah, we can hydrate and stretch.
Hydrate and stretch. That's good stretch. I like to stretch out in my collabs, get the blood flowing. Now we get a little bit of water.
Yeah. Speaking of flying away in planes, I remembered the other day that they accidentally uploaded the trailer of The Mummy, the 2017 one, without sound. It's just Tom Cruise going, ah! And it's like the funniest thing I've ever heard.
You know how sometimes YouTube videos get erroneously flagged for like content ID match?
Yes.
What if a company like put up their own soundtrack on a different You're so small. You're so small. What if a company put up their own soundtrack and then they're like, okay, now our teaser trailer will drop. It's gonna be amazing. And then they post their video and it gets muted because they put the soundtrack on like their soundtrack account, and it's like, sorry, you have been struck.
You have been struck, yeah. I'm pretty sure there's actually precedent for games publishers content striking, or like DMCA striking their own stuff from their other accounts. Are you leaning down here to hear?
Did anyone hear anything?
And there's also the famous Metallica incident. Do you know about that?
No.
Yeah, Starscab is talking about it. So like Metallica played it, like it might have been like BlizzardCon or something. It was some, stupid games conference.
Welcome to BlizzardCon. Today we'll be unleashing our newest character in Diablo.
James Hetfield. Yeah. So what happened? Oh, this is all out of whack now. All right, hang on.
Oh, okay.
Get up, like, yeah, up here. That's about right.
Look how big we are.
True. Especially me. So anyway, hey there, VTuber. How's it going?
Welcome to our collab stream.
Yeah, they were like really hyping up the fact that they got Metallica to play BlizzCon, and then they streamed it and they muted the audio and played like a MIDI file, and it sounded nothing like heavy metal. It's like, okay then.
Well,
hey, thanks, Anonymous.
Maybe they did it for the live people and not for the online people.
Well, I mean, yeah, presumably, but I think someone didn't get the memo. And so they really hyped up online that like, yeah, Metallica's going to be on the stream any minute now.
Come check out our online performance of Metallica. Boom, boom, boom.
I actually saw a video of James Hetfield celebrating his, I think, 61st birthday today, or 63rd or something.
Did he have a cake?
Yes. and he was like inhaling the helium from a balloon and singing Metallica in a helium voice.
What the heck?
Yeah, it was okay. I mean, you could do that if you wanted to. I'm not like a huge Metallica fan, but I did listen to them a lot as a teenager and a preteen.
I heard that you really liked their first 2 albums.
You're absolutely right. Yes.
Yes.
So I think it was Sepis I mentioned that he forgot about questions, but you can still submit them. I'm going to be real. The plan was definitely not to just do Q&A all day. I think we were just like, let's take questions here.
Oh.
Yes.
We could also pin that post.
Oh, now you're thinking. I don't have mod icons on my own chat. My embedded OBS chat. Yeah, thank you.
She's not a moderator. Could a moderator help, please? Could a moderator help? She's a little short.
Yeah, I can't pin it to the top. I could only pin it to the bottom, which wouldn't be very useful.
She can't reach the top.
Oh.
Except beside, I think everybody should be able to laugh at themselves a little bit, because guess what? If you can laugh at yourself a little bit, you can get through much harder situations.
Yes, and building on that, if I may, I think everybody should be able to laugh at Metallica.
And sometimes people are like, "Oh, you want me to laugh at it, huh? I'll make them all laugh." And then you get the movie Joker.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I know where you're going with this.
But that's not what I'm talking about either.
Yes, true. Yes. They're the reason any of you ever met me. Yeah, I've actually I shouldn't say this. I've been thinking about listening to the entire Metallica discography, because I'm trying to think what the most recent album of theirs I listened to was. It was like Reload. Like, I was into Metallica very briefly, because I moved on from them to Queensryche and Dream Theater and bands like that, so.
Prog.
Yes, prog metal.
Prog.
I was a real prog champ.
Sorry, I have not listened to your album. I have been vacationing in Prague.
Yeah, there you go.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I still haven't watched the movie of the week. This week has been so chaotic. I haven't had time.
What movie is it called?
I can show you. Except I think our avatars are going to be in front of it. So.
Aw.
Yeah, they are. I could show you this though. Something to think about.
Chug Jug.
Do you get it?
It's from Fortnite.
Yeah, but what's the other part of it? It's the Grubhub logo.
Oh, Grubhub. I was
Yeah.
trying to think of what it was called. I knew it was the food thing.
Yeah, the food thing. DoorDash.
Yeah,
Yeah,
all
yeah.
of those are the same to me, like Uber Eats, Food
Yeah.
Dash, Door Guys.
Door Guys, yeah. Door Guys is that one game that they ended up putting in Grand Blue. Okay, this is the album and the movie.
The Maltese Falcon. I've always wanted to watch that.
Yeah, and I still haven't. I have listened to Metal Health. It's pretty good. I would rather listen to Metallica, and I was just talking about how I don't like Metallica that much, so, it didn't like blow my mind the same way that the album the week before did, but what's so funny? What's so funny?
I'm just happy. I just feel happiness exuding from every pore of my being.
Oh, okay. So Come On Feel the Noise is also on that album, Cliff. So that's something. But yeah, it's an album of high highs and like relatively mediocre lows. Like when it's bad, it's not terrible. You know what I mean? But honestly, like, it is considered a classic metal album. It's possible that people who are more into the genre would like understand it a little better than I did, I guess. So what was that about? I'm sorry, can you repeat what you just said?
I'll be right back.
Okay. Huh. I don't know what that was about. What music does she like? I don't know. We'll find out. Anyway, how's it going, guys?
Hi.
Hi.
I'm back.
You were asked what kind of music you like.
Me?
Yeah.
Did I miss anything big?
No. Oh, you were listening to Metal Health at 60 times speed. Okay, yeah. I understand now.
No, it's because I set up my my streaming area like, okay, everything looks great, and then the sun set. And I realized it was very dark in here, and I panicked, and I ran away and turned the lights on, and I came back.
Nice.
The end. Very interesting, I know.
Yeah, I'm sorry you panicked, but at least you got the light turned on.
Yes.
They were for tonight, Go Tetsu.
I listen to music slowed down a lot.
Yeah. There's a song from Mega Man 3 that my brother and I like really liked slowed down.
Oh, really?
So he like played it back at half speed and like recorded it to a .wav file and then converted it to MP3. So we had Shadow Man's theme and we had Shadow Man's slow theme. Hey there, Demon Shuckle.
Better?
How's it going? I don't know about better, but it sounds pretty awesome. Have you ever played Mega Man 3?
No.
Or Mega Man anything?
I've played Mega Man X1.
X1 is really good. So.
And I've played Mega Man 2.
I like 2. Did you like it? You can
Actually,
be honest.
Yes. Yes, I did very much. I liked it.
Yeah.
I have never played any other Mega Man.
Oh, this is too much. Speaking of metal, no thank you.
Unless I played Mega Man 4, I think I may have, but it might have been a dream.
I see. I used to speedrun Mega Man 4 for like 3 days.
Really?
Yeah.
Why'd you stop?
It was hurting my wrist really badly. You have to mash a lot in that game. Mashing is not good for my hands, so. Really, it's not good for anybody's hands, but some people can do it without hurting themselves anyway.
Some StarCraft professionals damage their wrists.
Yeah, I can imagine. Shoot, I forget what I was gonna say. Oh yeah, you were being asked what kind of music you like.
What kind of music do I like?
Yes. Were you stalling for time there and didn't have an answer at the end of it?
I don't know what's going on. But I don't listen to music all of the time, but sometimes I do. And
I'm listening, please. Go on.
Let me just look through my music here. Okay. I like a lot of instrumental music that doesn't have any lyrics, so I can work along to it without getting distracted. I like a lot of game music and I like a lot of other music too.
A lot of other music too.
I like ambient music and drone music.
Oh, all right.
I do. Um, sometimes I listen to breakcore music.
I don't think I even really know what breakcore is. Is that the thing in the video? Oh my god, this music is too loud, right? Someone back me up on this?
I like lo-fi music too.
Maybe it's not too loud, I don't know. It's really loud in my ears, but that's a different thing.
Your ears are very small.
Yeah.
You can hear higher frequencies than other people because of your cochlea.
Oh, okay, yeah. Like the CRT whine. Do you know about the CRT whine?
No. Yes.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. Yes.
CRTs make a little like ee noise that you like can't hear past age like 23 or something.
I can hear that.
Can you really? That's badass.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's see.
I have heard a lot of people say like I can still hear CRTs and they're like 43, so I think like the notion that everybody loses their ability to hear CRTs is like maybe there's some kind of there might be some kind of like misunderstanding of the underlying like science there, you know?
Yeah.
What frequency is it? I have no idea.
You could probably test it. I mean, you could just record the line.
Yeah, true.
Oh, somebody enjoyed the music that I made. I've made music before.
You zoomed in just to say that.
Yes.
I like the music you've made.
Really?
Yeah, you play it on stream pretty frequently, right?
Yes.
Do you want to hear? Here, send. They want to hear it. Can I play it if you send it to me?
Okay. Any music that I've made? Any of it at all?
Yeah.
Okay, I want to send you a good one.
Yes.
They're doing SoundCloud. Hold on.
Yeah.
Hello, Garrity. Hello, Denshi. Welcome. Yeah, it is very mellow. I like that kind of music.
The B one. He's like bzzz, bzzz, like that. When people do that to me, I freak out because I'm like really scared of getting stung.
Aww.
So when people go zzz in my ear, it's like, you can't do that to me. Like,
I will never do that to you again then.
you know what I do? I kind of
What?
like shrug up my shoulders and like duck my head down like I'm trying to pull into my turtle shell, you know? Yeah,
Yes.
we have to hear the B one because B-Tuber wants to hear it. Hey, Ergo, how's it going?
What is the... Oh, the B one! Okay. Okay. Here, try listening to this one, dot level. Wait,
Yes.
What is this? There's another version. Sometimes I make other versions. Hold on. Okay. This one will loop, so that's good. Do you want a version that loops or a version that fades in and out?
I'll do a loop. Fine by
Okay.
me.
Fine by me too, then. What was the B one called? It was called...
Hey, thanks, Anonymous Skifter. You can use your own emote now. See?
Oh! Now Garrett, he can use... Dot level bubble.
Yeah.
What was it called? I'm trying to remember. It was probably earlier than July.
Did you see I finally got fall damage?
Yes,
I've
you
been
were
complaining.
so happy.
I've been complaining about not having fall damage forever. Is this the same artist as you missed by any chance? Wow, that I haven't seen it mirrored before. I think. Yeah. Both the pixel ones I know of are by the same artist. I think this person must be like quite good. Lumpy touch.
Oh, by the Gritty Goose person.
Gritty Goose is someone else.
Here.
Oh my god, it got freaking scrolled off by like 5 pages of pacifiers. There it is. A Brito art did Gritty Goose, but the pixel art ones are Lumpy Touch.
Lumpy touch. Okay.
Yeah, You Missed is really good, Boniface. I got Gritty Goose the first hype train after I turned them on. And I was like, oh, I guess it's just really common or something. It's not. So.
Oh, I found it. Buzz Buzz. It's called Buzz Buzz.
Oh, I see.
Where is Buzz Buzz? Did I send you a Buzz Buzz?
Is it the thing you just sent me? This
No,
wave
that's
file?
That's not Buzz Buzz. That's
Oh,
a different one.
I see. Should I play that one or no?
Yeah, you can play that one. That's okay.
For one thing, this is kind of stealing Holly Heck Maybe's thing. Listening to this music.
Holly Heck maybe does not own Mario Artist.
Sure. Well, she might own a copy of it.
Okay, I'm sending Buzz Buzz. Too.
Okay.
You could add these to the playlist if you like.
I'm doing it. I already did it, so. For the first one.
Gear T really likes the second one called Buzz Buzz.
I see.
My inspiration was I looked at a bee and I listened to it and it just kept going bzz, bzz, bzz. And I thought, how could,
You thought what? Can you repeat that? This is Lily that we're listening to now. We're listening to Lily right now, okay?
Hi.
Hi.
Maybe it's quiet.
Yeah, it might be. Let me run replay gain on it.
Sorry.
I don't mind. Oh yeah, it turned up the gain a lot. Are you eating Skittles again?
Yeah.
I could hear it. I want to get into making music.
You should. You would be great at it because you were a guitarist.
I was, that's true. I haven't even gotten out my guitar since I moved here. It's been
Everyone.
like 3 months.
Dot Level can be very humble about her abilities, but guess what? When she was taking guitar lessons from a grizzled old master, he was like, I've had many students over the years, and you are the best one ever.
He didn't say nay. I don't know. You turned into a horse for a second there, but there's that horse rumor. That's our animal rumor, is that horses teach guitar.
That's the rumor.
We
can
did it.
go with that.
Yeah. That is true. He spoke very highly of my abilities, which I kind of not very good now. So, is this the B
Buzz
one?
Buzz.
Okay.
Yeah. This is the B one.
And this is the one Gear T likes?
Yes.
Yes. Oh, I was nodding my head back and forth and then swaying it. And now I'm a little bit dizzy. I got a touch of the vertical. I don't think I would want to play guitar though. Like if I got back into music, because it kind of hurts my hands. And I'm more interested in other stuff anyway.
Whatever keeps your vertical away.
What about a keytar? I mean, I could. It might actually feel a little more natural to me than like just playing a keyboard like normal. Because I'm used to, when I'm playing music, kind of going into a certain mode. But I would just learn how to play, keyboards, I think. Oh
Can I
my
add
God.
more songs to the playlist?
Yeah, sure. Just message me.
Okay, I'm sorry.
No, don't be.
Okay.
So Eerie Gray, a friend of mine, when I was in like college, he got like a Theremin kit and like made one in his basement. And he like took us all down to show off the Theremin, right? And everybody was like, "Oh, I want to try it." And I like was just staring at their hands as they were playing it, trying to figure it out, right?
Because it looks like magic.
Yeah. But I was taking notes mentally. Because I got to try it last. So everyone went up there and just went like, right? Because that's the noise that Theremin makes. I was like, okay, I think I got it. Can I try? Do you mind? And he's like, no, go ahead. And so I get up there and I kind of close one of my eyes like this. And I'm like, all right, go in right here. And I play, and then I just walk off.
That's what you have to do with a Theremin.
Yeah. You have to play the Mario theme. What the hell is Babyland?
I don't know what that is. Can we answer one of the questions?
Does it have to be one? Could it be like 20?
Yes.
We got like 50 questions, although I'm going to be real. A lot of these were just people being funny. And some of them like are clearly just not words. So we won't be answering those, I think.
Do you mean funny in quotation marks?
Well, it was funny to them, I think. But okay, 8 Lives. I'm just gonna Google where babies come from to verify your statement here.
What?
Give me just a moment. I'm looking for it. There are so many like image sources and stuff on my just chatting scene. I don't know what this is doing here, for example, but here he is. Oh, is that why, B? I see.
That makes sense, yes.
I still haven't found the question and answer source, but I did find this. I know many things.
Cute, look.
What? This thing?
Dot the Wanderer.
That's true. And Gomi the talking, well, raccoon, I guess.
Gomi loves Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yes. I didn't want to enter that Yu-Gi-Oh tournament because I knew I wasn't going to be able to win it again. So
Really?
I went out on top, yeah. Here's the other.
Maybe I'll win. I don't think I will, though.
I bet you will. Remind me you're playing Naturia or something like that.
Yes,
I don't know
Naturia.
anything about that archetype.
Cute.
See?
Cute. .info, don't think about this game is one of my favorite things, genuinely. I love
Shiren
that
the
too.
Wanderer.
Yes. Very much so.
I love that game. I played it for the first time in like March or something. Like it's a pretty recent part of my life. Here's the thing about this. I thought it was gonna be so funny. I was like, this is gonna do numbers. So I like scheduled. I was like, I have to tweet this. This is so funny, and everyone's gonna love it, and they're gonna retweet it like 100,000 times. And then I'm gonna have to like book an appointment at a Lamborghini dealership, with all my new internet money. I was like, all right, this tweet's going to fire off at 2 p.m. Everyone's going to retweet it. It's going to be great. The scheduled tweet came and went. It posted it, and it got liked like 3 times, and that was it. I was like, oh, okay.
Nobody likes Chug Jug?
That's right.
Shameful.
Okay, so this is what I have been using to display the questions on screen, but I just wanted to be sure you guys got another chance to see this cat. This is an Idiomote cat. It is, I believe, the rarest cat in the world. There are like less than 100 of them living entirely on one Japanese island. So, yeah, yes, the one from Azadai. Yes. Okay, so Lily, do you want me to just like start going through the questions?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. All right. First one.
Zoe Techie loves Iriomote cats.
Should we maybe not be behind the questions?
Well, yeah.
Okay, I'm just going to turn off Mini Dot. There. Yeah, I've heard it. And then we can just kind of slide down here. Or I can and you don't. You want to zoom out a little? Yeah, okay. That's fine.
Yes.
You're still entirely cut off by the questions.
What about now?
Keep going.
What about now?
Okay, go down to where I am.
What about now?
Now you're fine. What if Lily peeked over? Could you try that?
I can try, yeah.
Keep going, like for quite a bit. Little more. Little more. There we go. Oh, you zoomed in though.
I didn't mean to.
Oh, okay. Zoom back out one more click. Yeah, there you go. Perfect. Yeah, I turned off Mini Dot. I'm sorry.
It is okay.
I'm not that sorry though. Okay, so question is, how did you and Lily become friends?
What if we each tell our version, but
Okay.
they're both like fundamentally flawed in some way? And then at the end, you hear like a third narrator be like, actually, it was like this.
Yes, like say a spirit medium who's channeling the ghost of the man that died.
Got killed, yeah.
In our confrontation at the bamboo grove. That's genius.
Yeah, it's like Rashomon,
Yeah,
but
smart
like,
joke.
yeah, we are smart.
I wonder. Go ahead. You do your story first or mine?
Okay, me.
Okay.
Okay, so as some of you know, my friend is Goki Dev. He is a really talented artist and game dev and live 2D rigger, and he likes to do all kinds of creative things. And we love to talk all day and have fun. And one day I was like, okay, you beat me every single 5 minutes in fighting games. How do I become better at fighting games? So I was like, and I made one of those like boards in my room, like trying to figure out who the best fighting game player I knew was. And with the little red yarn and the thumbtacks. And I figured out it was dot level, and I was like, dot level, please help me. Please, if you help me beat Goki Developer in one fighting game, I will do anything.
Yeah.
And that's
There's some exaggeration there, but sure.
yes, and that's what happened.
Yes. That's true.
And that's-
Yeah. We like played Melty Blood together quite a bit. And then I would say that was where we became like friendly, right? Like we would converse once in a while.
Yes.
And then months later, I guess, there was like a Third Strike tournament that you got invited to, and I was co-commentator for it. And it was after
I
that we
remember
started
that.
like actually, I think, being friends, air quotes. Yeah, I earned one wish from Lily. Yes, that's true. Yeah, there was a tournament arc and everything. Yeah.
There was. It's real. And Dot Level was one of the commentators for that tournament arc.
Yeah.
And I was a contestant in the tournaments.
You were doing pretty well. I don't know, like at the beginning of that game, if you can just tick throw people, like that's a big step toward like, you know, playing it at like a higher level, I think, rather than just kind of hitting buttons. And that was the big thing I remember is like, oh, okay, one of the players knows about tick throws. That's good.
I am not good at fighting games, you guys. It's one of my weakest genres of games. I do not like to fight. I like to resolve our differences.
Yeah, you're more of a like mediation game player.
Yes.
Yeah.
And there's no game for that. I don't get to play with that.
True. Were you gonna send more songs, by the way, or?
I have more songs.
Oh, okay.
Are you listening to Buzz Buzz on a loop?
Yes.
Do you like it?
You should be too, right? Yes, I like it.
I am.
Okay. For a second, I thought you like. You're like, I don't want to hear my own music, and you turned it off, which like.
No.
That is a phenomenon that I kind of know from writing, so.
I see it. No, I was just curious that, like, I was worried that I had, like, a media player, like, stuck open somewhere on my end.
See.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Well, there's this, but I'm not sure about this one. Here you go.
Okay. While we wait for that. I don't know. You might need to like Google this because I don't know the answer to this myself. Whoa! We lost her. Oh, there she is.
Hi.
Hi, what happened there?
I don't know. I was here 1 minute and then I was gone into a void.
Okay. I'm just adding all of these to the playlist if that's all right.
Mm-hmm.
You see the question though? Would we ever play Super Jinsei game for the Super Famicom?
What is it?
It's the game of life, I'm pretty sure. You know, like the board game, the game of life.
Yeah. Would you ever play that Dot Level?
I don't know. Hang on. I don't really know anything about the game of life, to be honest. It's like the one where you get money and then like you can be a baseball player or like an accountant or like an artist, right? Am I making this up? Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's true.
Maybe.
I feel like that's true. I'm not sure. I've played Mario Party before, which is kind of similar.
Oh yeah.
I would try it.
I would give it a try. Yeah. I don't know about Mario Party. I'm not a big Mario Party fan. Hey Ron MU, how's it going? I have played Mario Party, but I got another question coming in. This is another softball because it's about streaming.
Okay.
See that? What's a game you really love but don't think you would ever stream? Go. You want me to go first?
Sorry. The music was like melting my brain.
Oh, sure.
No, I'm good. Okay. What's a game you really love but don't think you would ever stream? Oh wow, there's a lot of them.
Yeah.
Well, okay. I don't think I would ever stream is kind of a loaded question because sometimes as a streamer you go, I don't know what I'm gonna do today. I don't feel like planning anything. I'm just gonna play this game that I know the stream is gonna be terrible, but I don't care.
I just want to go do something, yeah.
Yes. But if I'm answering honestly, Warframe.
Oh, good one.
Final Fantasy 14. World of Warcraft. Valorant. I'm never ever streaming Valorant again, except unless there's a caveat to that. I might make an alt channel where I play nothing but Valorant.
Oh yeah, sure.
Which is a good use case for an alt channel. Somebody was asking recently, like, why would you ever have an alt channel? And a good reason for it is if it would like significantly divide your viewer base. Like, this is so different from the normal content. I don't want to watch this content.
Yeah, you don't want to like accidentally send the message just like, well, this is all we're doing on this channel now.
Yeah.
I definitely did that with the Link to the Past randomizer when I first discovered it. I played like I played so much of it and all of my regulars stopped. I basically had to start over.
The thing about that is like, even if your viewership doesn't go down doing that, you can change the nature of your viewer base. Like, you could end up getting a lot of people who are really passionate about roguelikes, for example, if you stream a lot of Shio and the Wanderer. And that's okay if you plan on playing it like for a long time. But, I don't know. I think I don't think that's necessarily bad, but it's something to be aware of. Like, the perception of your channel may change depending on what you do when you're live.
I did actually laugh Sepicide just kind of silently for what it's worth. Honestly, my answer to this is probably Chrono Trigger, because I started streaming Chrono Trigger once and I was like, nope, I can't do this. Growing up, I was into, I know this is hard to believe, but I was really into like nerd culture. You know what I mean? Because we were on the internet like quite a long time before broadband was widely available. There was an ISP that you could get like through the library is how we did it. And you could use it for like 1 hour a day or something. So for an hour a day, we would like go online, you know? And the friends that you made back then were all really into Monty Python and the Holy Grail. So like I've seen Monty Python and the Holy Grail recently, and I was like, oh my God, I remember 100% of this movie. Like literally every single line. I was like, I know what they're about to say. Like, and Chrono Trigger is that way for me, where it's like, I have like watched somebody play that recently and there just was not a single moment of the game that was capable of surprising me at all, you know? So I don't think I would stream it because there's like not much for me to add. You know what I mean? And I learned that the hard way by going, I'm going to do a Chrono Trigger playthrough and playing like 5 hours of it and going, never mind. No thanks. Watch someone else play it.
I am hesitant to stream RPGs sometimes because I don't feel like I personally can be a like attentive streamer to my chat. Like if I'm getting sucked into the game, like, whoa, look at this. There's a frog in this game and he can talk. And like some games just suck you up, and that's good as a player, but bad as a streamer. Because if you're just completely sitting there, like completely transfixed, like, oh wow, I'm not gonna talk for 10 hours. This is so great. Like
that was me in Elden Ring. I streamed that for the first 13 hours it was out. I said almost nothing the whole time.
I feel like that's how I started out streaming too. Like my first streams were like 12 hours of that.
Yeah. Lily, there's a question that I don't even know if you're going to be able to answer it. Who's your favorite King of Fighters character? Do you have one?
Let me look at the wiki.
Yeah, just look up list of King of Fighters characters. Not that you asked, because you guys already know, but mine are Chris and Ralph in some order.
Chris and Ralph?
Yeah, RALF.
Let me look. Oh my gosh, there's so many characters.
There are a lot, yeah.
Ralph Jones?
Yes.
He looks cool.
Yuri is really easy in some of the versions of the game that I played too. See, I did play her because she was just like zero effort for incredible return. Only one can be the king. True.
I've never played a King of Fighters game.
Yeah, I've been wanting to get into 98.
98.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't this fighting game like really huge in Mexico? Is that true?
You know, hey, thanks for the follow. I want to say it's like kind of big in just Central and Latin America in general.
Okay. There's a guy named Mr. Big. And there's a guy named Mr. Karate too.
Yeah.
Mr. Karate 2.
Yeah, I would love to play CVS 2 with rollback. That would be sick. Except then I'd be playing CVS 2. I don't know. Maybe not. Yeah. KOF is also really big in China. Mei Li. I could see that.
I am so unfamiliar with this game that I don't feel like I can really answer this.
I thought you might say that. I could see you playing Hinako. She's interesting.
Hinako?
Yeah.
Let's take a look.
Look her up.
Hinako.
She doesn't look like a sumo wrestler, but that is what she is, so.
Oh, she's a sumo wrestler.
Yeah.
Cute.
Yeah, she's really cool. Yeah, she does seem like a Boniface character, yeah. All right, I'm going to move on to the next question then. I don't know how to put this like in the pinned message, but if you're curious, we are actually listening to LilyHops' music right now.
That is true. I made it. Can I put any music I want that I made here?
That you made, yeah.
Okay.
There we go. I'm just putting in the title card. Okay, next question is, if you had a superpower, what would it be?
Power to heal others.
That's good. I like that. My answer's a lot more selfish, so I'm kind of embarrassed now.
No, you answer first.
You already answered first. Shape-shifting.
Okay, that's a good answer.
What's your answer?
See, if you said like time travel, that would be really good.
Why time travel?
Because then you could have asked first or answered first.
Oh my god. You're so good at this.
Thank you. But mine is the power to heal people because I want to help them, because whenever I see a person and they're hurting, this is controversial, but whenever somebody
Sorry, I didn't mean to laugh.
Whenever I see somebody hurting, I want to help them no matter what.
It's true.
Yeah.
All right. Moving on. This is coming from an anonymous person, so I don't know who's asking, but if we were in a fantasy adventure setting, what kind of job or class would you be? Can we party together? What do you think?
Yes, we can party together. I would be a druid.
Oh, that makes sense.
I would have healing nature powers.
Yeah. I don't know, I'd be some kind of like morale support, you know what I mean? Like a bard, that kind of archetype, you know?
You could play music.
Yeah, exactly. It just occurred to me, I don't know why I'm including the write your answer here part of this. In the screenshot. I'm just wasting a bunch of screen real estate for no reason. So that's funny. All right.
That is funny.
I don't know about this next one. Puppy dogs versus kitty cats. The debate begins now. I don't think either side would be very good at debating. They actually cannot speak English or any language at all. So this is a very strange question.
Dot level, I have a fun way to answer this one.
Okay.
One of us picks one side and the other picks the other side, and we have to debate.
How can I do that? I've never even lived with a dog, really. I've only lived with a cat.
So you can be team kitty cat.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I'm team dog.
Okay. I'm team cat.
Okay. Mine is better.
No, mine is better.
Okay, well, we're at an impasse here.
Yeah, it sounds like the debate kind of fizzled out.
Yeah, maybe we should just agree to disagree and log off Twitter.
Log off Twitter. Oh my god, you know what we should do? We should make a really condescending tweet about how some people like cats instead of dogs, and then like passive aggressively punctuate it with like a heart emoji or something. Oh, that is my favorite social media thing. When someone says something argumentative and then
it's like perfectly crafted, like, hey, bet you'll get mad at this.
Yeah.
Hey.
Okay. If you owned a sandwich restaurant, what would the dot level be on the menu?
Aww.
Let's hear it.
Okay, if I owned a sandwich restaurant and there was a dot level on the menu, it would be a dessert sandwich, okay?
Okay.
It would have all of the ingredients of a delicious parfait, but put between two perfectly fluffy pieces of bread, and it's just delicious, and it's sweet, and it has little strawberries in it and whipped cream, and it's just delicious.
I was gonna say like, I don't know, tomatoes and lettuce and turkey, but that's fine too.
I don't think you're really a turkey.
You call it turkey, yeah.
Do you like the song?
Yes. Hey, Crimbo.
The song was a commission.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Should I even be playing it then? Why did you send this one to me?
No, it's okay. It's okay. It's not illegal.
Okay.
No, because I made it.
Ah, I see.
Yeah.
Well, I really liked your answer to the sandwich question. My own was kind of whatever.
No, it was great. Sorry, I gotta stop eating Skittles on stream. You have to stick up for yourself because if you want a turkey sandwich, you can have a turkey sandwich. You have to see the best in yourself. Turkeys have all kinds of admirable qualities. Did you know that the ancient Mayans, in their special religion, they said, oh, our trickster god likes to come down in the form of a turkey because look how silly these guys walk around.
You could have made that up and I have no way to know. You know what I mean? I'm just saying use this power responsibly. That you can pretty much cook up anything that sounds plausible and be like, yeah, she's probably right.
Yeah. That makes sense. I will use this power with great caution.
Or at least prepared to laugh. True. They are kind of a symbol of the holidays. Next question. Does Lily have to hoist Dot on her shoulders when playing arcade games? What do you think?
Yes.
Because otherwise I can't watch her play.
Yeah, because sometimes I'll be like, look, Dot, look, doesn't this one look like fun? And I'll pick you up and put you on my shoulders and let you like work the controls, and I'll crouch down a little bit and you'll be like, hee, I'm playing, and you'll also get to feel so happy because you'll be like, I'm kind of tall too. I'm as tall as everybody else for once.
Good one.
Why, thank you.
I don't really know about this one. Do you have an opinion on this? I sort of don't. This is another fighting game question. Ideal height for a grappler character? I wish I had an amusing answer for you.
Grappler characters tend to be very big in fighting games, right?
Yes. Which means it's kind of funny when they're not, so...
Oh yeah, true.
See, they both work. Yeah, anime games really like having like fast grapplers who like get in really quickly and like their command throw doesn't have a ton of range, like, you know, Zangief's or Hugo's or something.
Yeah.
So To me, I can think of a
Interesting.
lot of really small grapplers just because it's one way to balance a character who gets really, really strong when they get in is like they're just physically smaller, so they can't zone as easily, you know?
Oh, are bigger characters better at zoning?
Generally, yeah. It's just a consequence of like, if a character has longer arms, then you give them punch moves and the hitboxes are, you know, accurate to the sprites, then that's why Sagat's always good in Street Fighter. As silly as it sounds, he's just way taller than every other character.
Because he's so long.
Yes. So he usually just has like super range on like, usually his standing roundhouse, sometimes his crouching roundhouse too.
Yeah.
So small
That makes
grappler
sense to
that
me.
climbs your leg.
What about a small girl but with huge robotic arms / gauntlets? I feel like that's in something.
That's an Under Night character, Mika. I really like her, actually. If I were to play Under Night, I would play Mika, like no questions asked.
I liked Under Night.
It didn't have rollback for like years and years, right?
Yep, I
That
remember.
was my problem with it.
Yeah, I remember me and Goki waited a long time for it to get good net coding, and we just played Melty Blood in the meantime. And then when Under Night finally got rollback, we tried it and we were like, let's go back to Melty.
Yeah. Here's one though. Here's a question. You ready?
Okay, tell me.
I thought I was going to skip a lot of these, but pretty much I haven't skipped any of the ones that didn't appear to be jokes. So, how do you think your taste in games has changed over time? Or tastes have? Hey, Zero Lek, how's it going?
Hi, Zero Lek.
You got an answer to this?
Yes. This is kind of like a weird answer, I think.
That's okay. Mine is super long-winded, so take your time.
Okay. When I started playing video games, I didn't try to complete them. I would approach them very much like toys, basically. I would not, like, if there was an objective to the game, I didn't care about it. I would be like, cool, let's explore the world. Even in like a 2D platformer, I would be like, okay, this section of the map, I live here. And
Yeah.
I would like, sometimes I would just like try not to kill the NPCs and just like pretend that they're like little animals that live there. And, but yeah, I mean, I guess since I've played more games, I try to finish them because that's what you're supposed to do, right? But really, when nobody's watching, I still just play around.
True. Yeah, I don't know. I definitely remember when I was a kid, like I didn't think of winning games as the point, you know? Like, and none of my friends did, to be honest with you, because for one thing, like they were kind of hard, you know, like in
They were so hard.
like in the SNES and Genesis days, like a lot of those games are like, yeah, I really don't know how most kids would have beaten this, to be honest, you know?
Without the internet, you had no idea.
You know, like the ones with limited continues and stuff, like it took a really long time before I was like beating games, you know? Like they were just something that I would turn on to play, you know?
Yeah.
I mentioned my answer to this is like super long-winded, right?
Yeah.
Do you mind? I'll probably be rambling for just a little bit.
No, go ahead. I like listening.
In my case, I was like an aspiring indie game developer for kind of a while, honestly. Like a couple years. I was working mostly on a prototype for an action platformer. It was kind of like Castlevania or something, but you had an umbrella that you could use as a grappling hook, and as a boat, which I didn't do the boat functionality before it kind of fizzled out, you know. But during that phase, like as I was designing that, I was asking myself a lot of questions about like, well, which games do I like and why do I like them? And there's nothing wrong with doing that, of course, but I found that, and I've seen that this is actually extremely common in like indie developer circles, especially like people who haven't released a ton of games. I got really like snobby about games, I guess, because if I decided I didn't like something, for one thing, I was like deconstructing everything that I played, right? So I felt like I could do a pretty good job of articulating why it wasn't good. In hindsight, I don't really know how great any of my quote unquote arguments were. You know what I mean?
I do.
But yeah, so I just like kind of stopped liking games. I mentioned before that like I basically sat out like the PS3 and most of the PS4. Like I didn't start playing video games again, like single player games, until Dark Souls, and that was way after Dark Souls came out. And watching speedruns of games that I hated and had written off as bad kind of made me realize like, oh, I'm kind of full of shit here, huh? Like an example is I used to really not like Mega Man 3 because Mega Man 3 has like really strange problems with its controls. Like there are like arbitrary frames of your deceleration animation where you can't shoot. So like sometimes you hit the fire button and nothing happens. And what actually happened was, oh, you landed from a jump 3 frames ago, or you released the D-pad 2 frames ago. And turning around is also really, really hard. And so like I didn't like any of that, and like that stuff is all still true, but it's not really like game destroying, you know what I mean? It's like that's just a fact of how the game controls. And watching people speedrun Mega Man 3, it's like, I kind of don't feel like I'm the Mega Man 3 expert in the room, actually. I feel like this guy who's just flying through it is probably a little more qualified to, you know, judge this game than I am.
They might have more to say about it because they're so much more familiar with the intricacies.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And also articulating your thoughts is a skill, right? And it's like, just because somebody can't really say why they feel a certain way about a game or like any work of art does not mean that their feelings aren't based in something like really real. You know what I mean? So it's like, you know, people talk about debate, like in high school debate club as like, it feels like you're arguing, but really debate is sort of its own like game that you learn how to play that has some stuff in common with like, you know, making arguments designed to change people's minds, but then also like there's some stuff that it doesn't have in common with that, right? And I feel like this kind of like video game snobbery, like, oh, well, the controls are, you know, there are dead frames when you land from a jump and when you release the D-pad, and it takes 5 frames to turn around when it takes 1 frame in every other Mega Man game and stuff like that, right? Like, that's basically playing a game, you know? It's like rhetorical tricks. And
the ultimate point is like winning the argument rather than actually uncovering like some kind of truth.
Yes. And rather than really learning anything about games beyond, I don't like when games feel like this, which, okay, but that's a pretty simple lesson, right?
Yes.
And that was like, that's how my taste in games has changed, is like I no longer dismiss stuff that just doesn't meet some kind of arbitrary watermark of like quality, you know what I mean? Like, like I really genuinely like Mortal Kombat Mythology's Sub-Zero. It's not like an irony thing, although it's kind of an irony thing specifically for the story, but that's a different thing. And yeah, that's how my taste in games has changed. I would have 100% just written that game off in the past because it does not control super responsively.
I think for a lot of games, if you evaluate them like the way, like if you have standards that you go into a game, like, okay, this game has to meet this level of quality in this area, and this area for me to like it. But a lot of games don't work like that. They'll actually challenge you because you have to meet that game on like on its basically, what if the game is presenting something to you that you've never encountered before? So how can you hold it to a standard of like, oh, this isn't as good as this game? Like, it's a totally different thing, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it feels kind of silly to stick up for this particular game because it is one of the most successful games ever released. But I had some friends who really hated Elden Ring when it was new, which, like, it's fine to hate it. I don't care. But their answers definitely, or their reasons definitely boiled down to, like, because it isn't Dark Souls. So, like, things that they had come to expect that you could just do in a Souls game, like, were backfiring on them pretty hard in Elden Ring. Have you beaten it? I forget.
No, I'm actually not very far in it at all.
Do you care? Do you care if I say just a little bit about it, or?
Oh, it doesn't bother me.
Okay, so the big thing about that game is if you don't level up your HP at all, it's a pretty big mistake. But that's how a lot of people like to play the Souls games. Like, it's a matter of pride. They won't level HP because that's like somehow playing on easy mode. And the thing that I think they're not keeping in mind is Elden Ring is an open world game, meaning that there has to be some compelling reason not to just wander straight into the end game areas, and damage is that reason, right? Like,
yeah,
enemy damage scales up so much higher in Elden Ring than in other games. And so, like, that particular problem that a lot of people have with Elden Ring, like, oh, you have to level HP, is like, well, yeah, but the game gave you a pretty clear indication that you should level HP, right? When everything started instant killing you. So, you know.
Dot level?
Yes.
I added some more music. Also, is your music player normalizing the audio because one of them is very loud?
Oh, I will normalize the audio, thank you. Hang on.
Okay, you're welcome.
Let me just download all of these real quick.
Sorry.
No, don't be sorry. This is way better than the Mario Artist soundtrack for the millionth time.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
You think I'd just lie to you?
For a joke, maybe.
For a joke, yeah, but that's it.
Yeah, these are good questions, you guys. And if you want to if you want to keep sending us questions, please feel free to do so by clicking the link on pinned to the top of the chat.
True. Here, let me normalize the audio.
I want this to be normal.
Oh wow, some of these got bumped up by like 14 decibels.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. It took me a while to learn how to release music at a consistent level.
Yeah. Okay, so moving on. We're into the purple questions now because these were new when I loaded up the page.
Oh, they're purple.
Yep. They were white before. Here's one. You like that one?
Oh wow, it's purple. Do you enjoy scrolling brawlers / belt scroll final fight? Are those called belt scroll?
Yeah, I think they're called belt scrollers in Japan, maybe.
That's cool. Okay. If so, which is your favorite? I personally do, yeah. I think they're cool. I suck at them, but I think they're charming. I love the Alien vs. Predator one.
Oh, for the CPS2, right? The arcade one?
Yes.
That's a cool game. I've actually only watched it and not played it. Now that I've normalized the game or the music audio, I'm curious, are they super loud now, the songs? They got extremely loud in my ears is why I'm asking.
It got louder for me too.
Okay, yeah. Apparently it's good on their end, so.
Okay, I'll just turn it down a little bit.
Yeah. I can't turn it down without turning it down for the stream, but.
Is it okay? Will it hurt you?
No, I'm fine, yeah.
Okay.
Aliens vs. Predator is a good one. I'm gonna say Streets of Rage 2 because I can actually 1cc that one, and on some of the harder difficulties too. I really want to learn to 1cc Final Fight, but that game is super hard.
So the previous song was actually a gift. And wait, what? This song is, what is this? Never mind, I thought this was a different song. I was gonna say this song was in a game, but I don't think it. No, I made this song on a stream, live on a stream.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
All right. Next question.
Next question. Do you enjoy them, Total?
The music? Yeah, of course.
No, the scrolling belts.
Oh, yeah, I do. I said that. I think you
Okay,
were like
sorry.
looking at the music when that happened.
Yeah, I think sorry.
Next question is, do you want to know how to do an infinite? No, I already know.
That's the Marvel vs. Capcom meme.
Yep. With Iron Man.
Okay. Yeah, Iron Man. He's
Yeah.
like, hey, look at me. You want to do an infinite with me?
You kind of turned it into a gentler version, but yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's got medium punch, which is light punch twice. That's the line that I remember. Although you might be talking about the kicks, because there is a medium kick in there as well.
That's pretty easy then, right?
Yep. Next one. If you were some kind of Santa Claus, what food or snack would people have to leave on their table to summon you? Additionally, what kind of gift would you give to the people you visit? What do you think?
Do you know what Milkis is?
Yes.
Yeah, for those of you in the audience who are not aware, Milkis is a South Korean carbonated yogurt soda beverage. It's delicious. It's, imagine if you had like, I don't know, maybe like a Sprite or like...
A Sprite? Sorry, go on. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Okay, imagine you have like a Sprite or like a 7-Up and you like perfectly mix in yogurt and it's all the same consistency, but it's a drink. It's not like solid or gel or anything like that. It just tastes like yogurty soda and it's also like melon flavored.
Yes.
Yes.
That's Milkis.
They're so good. Yeah, if you leave one of those out on your calendar, it's gonna be gone.
I feel like my answer to this is kind of boring. Because there's coffee, right? Coffee's kind of an obvious one.
So you're the one who shows up and drinks the last of the cold brew.
Yes, yeah, that's me.
And that explains the little short person footprints.
Yeah. What about the candy, though, that I can't pronounce? You want to pronounce it real quick?
Non play.
Yeah. You also have to leave those out for me. We didn't answer half of this, though. What kind of gift would you give to the people you visit?
I would leave little like pep talks on pieces of paper, like perfectly, it would be like perfectly geared towards the person reading it. Like, hey, you're gonna do great today. I know you're nervous about your big test, but you're gonna nail it. And hey, I love you.
That's good. I love it. I think I would just leave like video game tips and tricks or video games.
Ooh, that's good. That's good.
Cheat codes and stuff. I don't have an answer for this one. I feel like you probably won't either. But let's give it a try, okay? Who's the most despicable cartoon dog? Please don't say Scrappy Doo L.
Oh, I like Scrappy Doo.
Yeah, I got no problem with. I have a Scrappy Doo emote. It's tier 3, so only Sheriff and I have it, but I don't think I have an answer for this. I like dogs too much.
I have a tier 3 emotes too that nobody has except for me and some other people probably. It's Harambe.
Oh, good.
This was my first emote ever, and I didn't ask for it, by the way. My in real life friend was like, well, if you're gonna be a streamer, you need emotes. So here's one, and he just drew me this, and I would feel really bad, like telling him, I don't want this. Why'd you make this? So I used it, and it's a classic now.
I see. Well,
cartoon dog, huh?
yeah.
Well,
I have nothing for this.
Which cartoon dogs are we even aware of? What's on the table?
There's the one from Asterix.
Oh yeah, that's a great cartoon dog.
Dogmatics. There's Scrappy Doo. There's Scooby Doo. I don't think I have an answer for this.
These.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like all of it. We like all of the dogs.
Yeah, sorry. You want to try asking us a real question next time, please? I don't have an answer for this. Bunch of animals. Pick 2 to defend you. The rest try to strike you down. I just don't want the animals to fight. You know what I mean? Do you?
No. I don't want that to happen. Okay, the hedgehogs would just eat the army ants. Easy.
Okay. You think 300 of them could eat 8 million army ants? Are army ants threatening to anything that's not like sugar or
yeah, they are. They'll pick your bones clean, I understand.
What if you're alive though? To just go stop that.
Same answer.
Then I guess I want them defending me.
I think I want that too. And what are the greater implications? Like, after the battle, will they just build whatever you want for you? Like, 8 million army ants. Your colony is still my friend, so build me a grand society. Build me a skyscraper.
A grand society.
Yeah. I don't feel like Galapagos tortoises are very threatening, although they are very good animals, very nice.
Yeah. I don't know.
Emperor penguins, yeah. I don't want the animals to fight. I agree with you. I think, though, for the sake of argument,
I would take the gorillas. I feel like silverback gorillas are really dangerous.
I'm looking at gorillas and army ants, but I started wondering, like, how dangerous a panda actually is. Surely 5 silverback gorillas, because silverback gorillas are like the giga powerful ones.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure one silverback gorilla could take like at least 3 panda bears and crumple them up into little notebook paper balls. So yeah, probably gorillas and army ants, but we would try to stop the fight. If you watched our streams, you would know that.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the hedgehogs wouldn't even know they're fighting. This is the thing, right? Like 250 penguins. Are the penguins really thinking about strength in numbers, even on like an instinctive level? Or are they like, oh no, there's an angry gorilla. I need to leave now. I feel like they would take the latter. Like if you had the silverback gorillas, they would just scare everything off.
Yeah.
Hippos would be the things that would like truly break this, I think.
Hippos are so powerful because the adults are the most dangerous animals and the smallest ones are the cutest baby animals.
That's true.
And you have to, when it comes to a question like this, you really have to think in combinations. Like, how will the gorillas team up with the army ants? Answer: they will take a ball of army ants and throw them super hard, and then the ants will land on people and be like, hey, stop fighting us.
Think of it like League of Legends. You really don't want to pick Nocturne for a team that doesn't have a lot of mobility to like capitalize on picks. You know what I mean?
Oh my god, you're such a nerd.
Anyway, isn't it cool and convenient to own a giant calendar that can teach you anything and lets you make friends that are physically very far away? I feel like I have gained a lot of knowledge, wisdom, and human connection via the World Wide Web. Sure, yeah. I would say that I don't feel that...
Woo!
Thank you, Anonymous.
Are your ear okay?
Yeah, the notification scared me, that's all.
Okay.
I feel like none of this stuff is like a substitute for real life. You know what I mean? Like the internet is real life, but like in-person interactions, I guess, you know? Like,
Don't you think it's interesting that we have access to so much information, but how, like, how little do most people actually use it? Like, surely it's helpful for certain things, and like obviously you're better equipped now to learn new things than you ever were in like at any point in history. But maybe
this is why everybody's setting Tetris records all of a sudden.
yes.
If you want to learn about Tetris, you just go on the internet. There's so much good information.
Like dissemination of information is at like peak right now. It's
bars.
Like, yeah, bars.
Sorry. Oh, that's true,
You're
Denshi.
funny.
I mean, you know, what good is information if you don't have enough baseline knowledge to sort out the good information from the bad?
Right.
If I were to go look up, like, here's how to play fighting games, here's how to play Castlevania, these are things that I know a lot about. And I could make an assessment, right? When someone's like, oh, how do you play fighting games? You want to jump in a lot because it really scares people. And then you get a lot of opportunities to attack because you just jump in all the time. And when they throw out a move at the same time you jump, the move misses. Thanks for the follow. And then you're like, wow, that sounds awesome. Okay, and you go try it. You just get destroyed because that person didn't know what they were talking about. And since neither did you, you didn't know that.
We have to be able to separate useful information from less useful information. And that is, I believe humans are going to get better and better at living alongside technology.
Media literacy. Sorry,
what? Oh, media literacy. Humans will get better and better at understanding the true meaning of the movie I like. It's my interpretation, by the way. But I really think there's going to be some like growing pains in the meantime. Like I think information retrieval is such like an important field right now because like look at what's happening to Google. Like,
yeah. Oh my God.
Even super smart engineers right now are trying to be like, okay, we have access to all of this data. How do we make something like meaningful from it? How do we sort this effectively and like get people what they want to actually get?
And one of the answers they've recently landed on, put glue in pizza recipes.
I always do that to get my toppings to stick to the bread.
Yeah, it gives it a nice tackiness.
Yes. And don't even get me started on what you should drink 1 liter of every day.
I don't know if I have an answer to this next one. I have to think about it. I don't know if you have an answer to this one. Maybe we don't have an answer to this. Any growing or newish streamers you would recommend?
Growing or newish, you say?
Yes.
Growing or newish? I don't know. Like, it depends on what you consider to be growing. I mean,
it's
like,
true.
I don't think I know any new streamers who just started like last week, for example, but like I have some streamers who are like streaming more often now, and they're trying to like I don't know. I don't know how to answer this.
Yeah, it's tough, right?
Yes.
I feel like my default answer would have been Heck Maybe, which it still is, but it's like everyone in this chat knows who Heck Maybe is, right? I guess I'll shout her out just in case, right? Because you never know.
Can we just say any streamer that is like growing and we're happy that they're growing?
Sure.
Or like, okay. Let's see. Oh, I watched some of Sarzak's streams and they're really good.
True.
Yeah.
Sarzak, the Castlevania player.
That's right. I watched some Alguma Bear, and they're really good. Who else is good? Yeah, there's a lot of streamers out there.
This kind of sounds like the song that plays when you quit SimCity for the Super NES, just a little bit.
When you quit?
Mm-hmm. It plays like a good night song.
Oh.
More of a... It's more than it has a similar vibe.
I composed this song in a bubble bath.
Oh.
And that's why...
It sounds like it.
The original name of it was Bubble.
Oh, I see.
Yes. Yeah, I love bubble baths. They're great.
I guess I personally don't pay too much attention to, like, the whole, like, who's growing side of streaming. You know what I mean? Some people get really excited for that. Like, it feels like almost silly to me. Like,
yeah,
it's like I don't mean to be too judgmental, right? But do you see the people who like celebrate like follower thresholds on Twitter? Like, oh,
yep.
2,500 people are watching or reading my thoughts now. Now it's 2,600, and like, I guess I don't see a lot of intrinsic value in that. Like, there are streamers that I watch who are like, I've never seen them pull more than like 10 viewers, right? And they're good streamers and they're fun to watch and they're doing great stuff.
Well, I think what the spirit of this question was
that basically that thing I just said.
I don't think it necessarily means like, oh, this person just got partner, let's go. I think it can apply to like any streamer who you want to shout out, who's like not necessarily starting out, but trying to get bigger, and you applaud their efforts.
Yeah. Sometimes.
So, kind of what you said, but.
Sometimes I don't even take it for granted that everyone is trying to get bigger, right? Like, I know people who like don't like being in like 50 viewer chat rooms. It's too hard to get a room in Edgewise, and like it's easier to like lose control of the chat culture that way, you know, and like in jokes you don't like start getting really big. For example, I've known people who are like, if I get 50 viewers, I'm just nuking my account and starting over. Like, genuinely.
Really?
They meant it too, but didn't follow through. When she started getting 50 viewers, but like I totally understand the sentiment, honestly. Like, yeah. I'm in a position where frankly I feel like I am lucky to get as many viewers as I do. Lots of people who deserve audiences at least as big as mine don't have them, and it's, you know, I just lucked into that, right?
Yeah, for sure. I'm sorry, I didn't mean for sure.
No, yeah. That. You're just, yeah, I know what you mean. And but like
I understand your sentiment is what I mean.
Right, yeah. And you know, I'm probably not going to be able to like just stream as my job forever because I need to make more money at some point in my life, right? And that does mean that I want more viewers, but to be honest, like I do sort of dread it because it's like, well, what's that going to do to chat? You know what I mean? It would be nice if just like thousands of people started watching me and supporting me monetarily, and they never said a word in chat.
Because you worry about. Can we talk about this a little longer? Because this is sure. I think this is very important to me.
Sure. Here, like, I'll get up. There we go. I was sitting down.
Okay. Hi. Welcome.
Go on.
Okay. I think a lot of streamers kind of face what you're talking about, like, oh,
thank you, Gaijin. How's it going? A word.
You want to continue like progressing your channel. You want to make a better stream over time. Like, you're probably always thinking about like, hey, am I doing the best job I can to entertain the people who are spending their time and money on me?
Yeah, I am always thinking of that. Even when I am offline, but go on.
I think about that too. Unless you were being sarcastic. I don't think you were. Sorry.
I was not being sarcastic.
Okay. But like, even though a lot of streamers are like, I want to get 100 more viewers. I want to get 200 more viewers. It's also a little scary because you worry about your chat culture changing, and a lot of the time Like, okay, one of the most important things to a streamer is enjoying the stream. If you don't want to stream, then you will not stream as much, and that can come from like people in chat being like what if you had people in your chat who are like, oh, let's bully the streamer all day long, and you don't
Oh my
like that,
God.
for example.
Yeah. Good example.
Yeah.
This is exactly how I feel.
Or chat members who have different values than you, or belong to like wildly different subcultures to the point where like you don't really see eye to eye on things. Like these are things that a lot of streamers like worry about. Like, if I stream too much, will this thing I enjoy about streaming change?
Right.
And I don't think it has to. I think we have a lot in our power to dictate, like, okay, I want my channel to generally feel like this, and I don't know. I totally sympathize with what you're saying, though, and I've felt it before myself too.
Yeah, like I'm computing in my head, you know, because I don't want to like be in the middle of a sentence and realize that I've said nothing but gibberish for like the past 40 seconds. Believe it or not, I do that all the time. You know, for me personally, like there are certain lines I'm not going to cross, even if it would make me, you know, millions of dollars. And every once in a while I have the thought, like, do you just have to cross those lines if you want to make a living at streaming? And like, even if the answer is yes, I don't really think that that's like the end of the world, because it's like sort of a first world problem, right? Like if you're in a position where you're asking yourself that question, like, how do I make a living at this? Like you're that close to making a living, then you're already doing pretty well, right? And you kind of already have a lot to be grateful for. So like, I'm comfortable with this on some level, just admitting that, yeah, maybe pro streaming is not for me. You know, if pro streaming means that you have to play flavor of the month games, which it very clearly does not. There's a lot of evidence to support, you know, that that's not the case, but I'm just saying, right? For example. Or
sorry for interrupting you.
No, go ahead.
I just had a thought.
Mm-hmm.
Or like I've met a lot of streamers that feel like they have to act a certain way to continue growing as a channel. Like,
yes.
Oh, I don't really feel this way, but oh, you want me to joke around about this? This is what you like? Okay, I'll joke around about this. I'll tell a couple of jokes like this.
Yeah, I think
it can hurt over time.
Yeah. I bet that this is something that younger streamers are more susceptible to, because if you've been around for longer, and I don't mean in streaming, I mean like in the world, you know, like literally older, right? Because some big streamers are like, what, 18, 19, right? That's not unheard of. And like, I think at that age, you wouldn't have the perspective to know, like, yeah, I don't have to like look at what everyone else is saying on Twitter and like make myself a carbon copy of that person, or like make myself into some composite of like all of these traits that seem to predict social media success. You know, like I don't have to do a voice because corpo VTubers do the VTuber voice. I don't have to call myself a chaos gremlin or whatever the hell people say. I probably shouldn't give examples that specific because somebody's going to feel bad, but you know.
But like without, you can generalize that though. Like,
yeah,
I don't think you're even specifically talking about like a certain archetype, because surely there are people like that who are like just act like that. But what you're talking about, if I'm understanding correctly, is a lot of people are very impressionable like at a certain stage in their life, and they feel like, oh, I have to act this way because this is how Hololive acts. This is how Twitter acts. I want everybody to like me, and they want that validation, right? They want to be like, I want to be a good streamer. This is what it takes to be a good streamer. Okay, I don't really want to, but I guess I will.
Yeah.
But you don't have to. You really don't have to.
I think the big thing too is like people can kind of tell when you're being fake. Like, not always. Some people are really, really, really good at pretending to be really enthusiastic about something they don't care about, right? But for the most part, like, let's say, for example, that the only thing that's successful on Twitch is Valorant, right? If you hate Valorant and you're trying to make it on Twitch, people are going to know that you hate Valorant. Like, you can just tell when someone is forcing themselves to do something, right?
Because you'll be like, oh, great. Okay, let's queue up again.
Yeah. And so, like, I do think that part of it is like, yeah, I mean, if I have to compromise on who I am to grow, then I'm just going to get a real job and be grateful for the fact that I got to do this one for as long as I did. You know, I think it's important never to feel like you are owed. You know what I mean? Like, oh, I need these many viewers because I have put in so much work and I've done all this work to grow my stream, and it's
X,
not fair. Yeah.
So I need Y. I followed the recipe.
Yeah. I followed the playbook.
I watched 0 to 50 viewers in 1 month.
God, those videos are depressing to me. I watch them sometimes.
The truth is, there is no 0 to 50 in 1 month follow my step-to-step guides, because a lot of streaming comes down to like non-linear like discovery. Like, it can feel very random at times. It's not like, oh,
I greeted my lurkers. Sorry, go on.
I greeted my lurkers. Like, I feel like there is a lot of luck to it, and a lot of people can sometimes get their hopes up and be like, oh, I got this many followers in January. That means in February I'm going to get this many followers. It's like, maybe not.
Yeah, you might, but yeah. It sucks. And I think that Twitch and Twitter both are kind of engineered to trick you into caring about numbers, Narrator, and to like make it I don't want to say like fundamental to your self-esteem, but to kind of stake your self-esteem on it. And I definitely feel for younger people, frankly, because if I'd encountered this version of the internet, you know, Twitter may have been around back then. I don't know when. I can't answer that without doxing myself. If I'd encountered like this version of the internet, you know, Twitter and Twitch and everything, when I was like 18 or 19, I would not have had the psychic defenses that you need to not kind of get owned by it, I think, to be perfectly honest. And I think a lot of people who appear to be really self-absorbed, right, and like just constantly self-promoting, and all they care about is getting bigger on social media and being famous, like, you have to consider that they've sort of been tricked into having those values. And as time goes on, they will become aware of that, of course, right? Like, most people move on from harmful lessons that they learn early on in life, right? They recognize them and go, oh, I shouldn't care about this, you know, or I shouldn't feel this way about, you know, this issue.
You can have a great stream that a lot of people appreciate without like you don't have to be a certain way, basically. Like, I feel like there's a lot of pathways to success, not just in streaming, but in everything you do, literally everything you do, that people don't really talk about. And guess what? It's kind of like this corporate mindset where like, we see something, like some quality of somebody who succeeded, and we go, that's it. That's how they succeeded. Everybody do this. And like,
then suddenly every
90%.
every website is ripping off TikTok.
Exactly. And it's not necessarily why that thing succeeded, right? It can just be like a coincidence. There were so many other factors in play.
And I think some of this stuff is more obvious in hindsight. If you were to like look at Germa and go, oh, the key to succeeding is to play Team Fortress 2. It's like, well, But clearly that's not it, because Germa hasn't had anything to do with Team Fortress 2 in ages, and he's, you know, still reaching people, right? He's still resonating.
People love looking for patterns.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's easy to trick yourself into seeing ones that are not there. The pattern is there, but it doesn't prove the thing that you think it proves, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hazel. I don't know. I honestly feel like you just have to be yourself. Because I can't imagine like being super, super fake, impinging on my principles, doing all this stuff I don't want to do, and getting an audience. Because then it's like, well, now what? I have to like keep up this thing that I don't enjoy doing forever, or
Yes.
I lose this audience. Like that sucks, right?
Like if you can do it either through like trying to be the perfect, like, oh, this is what all VTubers need to do, this is what you need to be. If it's between that and just doing what you would normally do every day, and you can make it both ways, which one would you choose? You would choose just being yourself because it's way less work. And like if you try to be like, oh, I have to follow this to the T, I have to do this, like, what if you don't end up liking what you have?
Mm-hmm.
Like, what if you get... I think the most important thing to improve at anything is, like, have fun with it and enjoy the process. And if you can do that, then everything else will fall into place, basically.
But I think the important thing is like fall into place doesn't necessarily mean you're making millions of dollars streaming, right? Like, I feel like you just can't go in with that as an expectation. A lot of people definitely do. Hey, Uno Squid, how's it going? You know, Baxter asked this question and actually clarified that by growing a newish, this is just a way to say is smaller. So like streamers who like aren't as big.
Yes, even if they're not necessarily new.
So I actually have two I can think of off the top of my head. IceV doesn't get to stream very often these days, I think. But I think IceV Machina is a really good streamer. Personally. I always have. I got another one, but the shout out command has a cooldown, so I have to wait.
I just followed them.
It's definitely someone that like almost everybody in this chat already follows, so won't be much use in shouting them out. But I can think of another streamer who both is newish and is growing, who I think I have like a ton of respect for, and would love to see. I would love to see them get like a bazillion viewers, only if they want it, right? Zoe Techie, of course.
Cool.
I have to wait 1 minute and
Zoe
12
Techie.
seconds before giving another shout out. I wouldn't think of Zoe Techie as like a small streamer because, you know, lately, by any objective measure, they're not.
And they're not a newer streamer technically, too.
Yeah. But VTubing is definitely like a newer thing for Zoe Techie for sure. Oh God, you're here. Will you turn off your speakers so you don't have to hear me say anything about you? Turn off your closed captions.
Zoe Techie, we love you and we support you.
That's what I meant to say. I just can't say that because it embarrasses me, so I have to pretend I'm upset.
She gets embarrassed.
Yes.
She gets really shy.
27 seconds before I can give another shout out. I feel like Zoe Techie also gets embarrassed in these situations, so it's just bad for everybody. Yeah. It's secret time. Oh, if only I had that time travel power, but I had to pick freaking shape-shifting like a fool.
I told you, pick time travel.
Yeah. You told me that 30 seconds from now. There you go. Thank you. Whoever did that.
+2. I used to be way more plugged into like the small streamer like scene, I guess, but I haven't been really focusing on streaming for like the last year or more.
Yeah.
So my recommendations are like not really available.
Sure. Yeah. You know, in my case, because I've been streaming so much, I don't watch as much Twitch as I used to. Because it feels kind of like being clocked in, you know, like after I've streamed for like 11 hours, I sort of don't want to watch 3 hours of streaming.
Yeah, that makes sense.
This is probably just me, but have you noticed you have like an increased need for quiet after getting into streaming? Like there's a real high level of ambient noise that comes from Twitch streaming. That's as a viewer or a streamer. And I'm at the point now where like when I'm driving, like I do not want to listen to music at all. Like, or it will drive me up the wall.
Interesting. Demon Chuckle has a similar experience.
Yeah, okay, you get it, Demon Chuckle. Let me get down here because there was another question. I feel like we said quite a bit about this subject. If you can't tell, it's been on my mind lately. Because, you know, things have been going on, right? And it's had me asking questions like, what do I even want out of streaming? So, yeah. Even though this was not your intent, when you were just trying to find new channels to follow, both of the ones I recommended, I think you already follow, Baxter. So, oops, I messed up. But, hey, thanks for the follow. But, you know, so anyway, if you could remake one game however you wanted to, which game would it be and why?
Oh, Dot Level hates remakes.
I do, yeah.
Remake.
You follow that guy? Shout it out, Ex Mortis.
I follow that one.
Pretty fun guy.
Aren't they like the Frankenstein one?
Yeah, yeah.
Cool.
With all the shirts.
With all the shirts.
Yeah. Anyway, remake one game however you wanted to. Which game would it be and why?
What is the difference between a remake and a remaster?
Go on vibes. I'd say they both count, right? A remaster is a specific kind of remake in my book. So if I think that like I just want to play this old multiplayer game with active servers or rollback or something, that's fine. Or if you're like, I want them to make a 90-hour version of this 5-hour RPG, that's also fine.
Okay. I would pick... Green Dog.
Go on.
I think Green Dog has great untapped potential. You can journey across 6 different islands and temples. And I think it could use a new soundtrack.
Oh,
maybe, yeah. Maybe some... I would remove the enemies that are, you know, like racial caricatures.
Yeah, that would be a good one too.
And, you know, the level design could be better, but it's got a lot of potential.
Putting Green Dog in front of a new audience, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Do I have an answer to this? Like, I'm trying not to just be closed-minded about remakes. You know what I mean? There are some remakes I like. I like the TurboGrafx 16 remake of Ys 1 a lot, like more than the original computer versions. So it's not. I'm not just like categorically against remakes.
What if the remake was a port? So like they just move
it would have to be that.
Yeah, a game that is like that you love, but it's kind of hard to play now. So they just move it to an easier to play platform and maybe add like some bonus features.
Got it. Four Swords Adventures? No, Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles. But one that preserves the like GBA screen functionality and doesn't do the like multiplayer in a really stupid way like the recent re-release did.
I love that. That's awesome.
There we go.
I like to use the fire rod in that game.
In general, there's something I don't like about remakes, which is that they tend to be done without the guidance of the people who made the original game. And so it feels kind of like disrespectful to me. Like a pretty obvious example of this is like they're remaking Metal Gear Solid 3. Did you know this? It's called like Metal Gear Solid Delta. And it's like, yeah, Konami had a really public like falling out with Kojima Hideo specifically. Like obviously this is going to have nothing in common with like his original vision and like the people he worked with that also got pushed out, you know, and like I just sort of inherently object to that.
Yeah, that seems like it could be like kind of distasteful.
So to me, I guess my other answer to this is like I wouldn't want to remake anyone else's game. I would want them to remake it if they want to, you know. But I also kind of think of remasters as like a subset of remakes. And so
You're so considerate.
sometimes.
Cause somebody's like, okay, dot level, you can have any version of any kind of game ever. What do you pick? And you're like, well, I guess I would let the creator of a game pick if he wants to make his new game.
True. Yeah, I guess I did just say that, didn't I?
Yes.
Okay, there are so many new questions after those ones. Do you need to take a break from questions for a little bit?
No, I love questions.
You like
going.
answering these? All right, I'm trying to get down. I'm trying to get down to. Okay, remember how I said, oh, we don't have that many questions, only like 40 or 50 before we started. Now we have like 3 times as many as we had at the beginning of the stream. So there's a lot of questions.
There's 150?
I think so. I mean, I'm eyeballing it. I could be way off, but if I'm way off, then there are not that many. You know what I mean? Like,
yes, I understand.
I'm definitely not like, oh no, we don't have 150. We have like 500. Like, no, I would know, but. Do you want chin chin bao bao ju gao gao? No, I I guess. I really just want to hear the happy, happy, happy song.
Happy, happy, happy.
That's the one.
Happy, 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 happy.
Next one.
Give me chin chin bao bao ju gao gao. Give me chin chin bao bao ju gao
The
gao.
funny thing is, the TTS can't even pronounce it right because the Q is, I can't do it. I just like a CH where like your tongue is in a particular position, right? So it's like ch, like that, right?
Yeah.
And I'm sure I'm way wrong, okay? But it says ki. So it goes, I want king king bao bao jagao gao. I want king king bo bo ba jaga. Like it just completely breaks at one point.
And then it goes, happy, happy, happy.
Yeah, that's the best part.
Happy, happy,
Shoot,
happy,
you know
happy.
what? Hang on.
What? You enjoying the stream? You having fun?
I am, and I also had an opportunity to post my favorite Gomi Zone emote, which is after image. See that? Anyway.
Oh, wow.
If you make video game, what would it be? What would you make?
Me?
Yes.
I would make a dungeon crawler where you are a small, tiny man. I have more.
Okay.
And you're ascending a tower. Okay. And you have to crawl up 99 floors through the tower to get to the roof. And you have an ability, a legally distinct ability, where when you are hit by a monster's attack, you can literally learn that attack.
Oh, I see.
But that is your only ability. You suck as a person. You have...
Do not clip that out of context. Go on.
You have no sword, you have no magic, you're a weakling, you have your armor's falling apart, broken cardboard. You suck, so you have to really rely on, like, okay, I heard there was a monster on floor 13 that has this special ability that I can learn. So it's all about, like, traversing the tower to make yourself strong enough to get to the roof to fight the boss, who he is another little man.
Okay.
With different abilities. He's different. And when you get to the top, this is a roguelike, by the way.
Oh,
and when
okay.
you get to the top, he looks down on you and he's like, I am better than you. I didn't need to steal my abilities from monsters. I'm very tall, and I have a sword, and I have magic in my armor, regular armor, and I'm going to take you down.
Awesome.
And then But get this, after you defeat him, after you beat him, it's revealed that you're brothers, and you don't kill him. He's like on the floor and he's like, ugh. And there's a cool cutscene and you like give him your hand and you like help him up and he's like, my brother, I was brainwashed by a slug from another world. And in the sequel to this game that is definitely in production right now, we will go there together and kill the slug. The end.
The end. I love it. That's good. Yeah, I'm doing well, Kyrick.
What's yours?
Mine, I would make an RPG, like, no questions asked. I feel that it has been a long time since there's been an RPG with, like, an overworld that is interesting. Overworlds are something that just kind of got pushed out of RPGs at some point.
That's true.
In favor of, like, fast travel and stuff, which is perfectly fine for some games, of course, right? But, like, if you ever play early Dragon Quests, like 1 through 4, specifically the original versions, not the remakes, because I haven't played the remakes. I can't really speak to whether this works for them. Like, the overworld itself is really dangerous, and there's also, like, a lot of stuff to find in it. For example, like, there are entire towns you can just miss in Dragon Quest 3. And there's, like, useful stuff in those towns. There's entire side quests you never ever have to do and could just know or not know are there. And there's a lot of potential in that I think has gone unrealized, you know.
So
Part of it is like just getting from one town to another would need to be dangerous, right?
it makes it feel like a real adventure if there's missable stuff, and like it gives replay value. It can be like, oh, before I go to the next town that this guy told me to, what if I go in the opposite direction and look at this weird cave?
Yep. That was why I liked Final Fantasy II a lot. I don't really know how I knew how to do this, but like you can super break the sequence of Final Fantasy II. So I had like end game stuff before I did like the second dungeon, basically. Yeah. I would definitely want to make an RPG that has a world map, and you wouldn't be thinking, I wish this didn't have a world map. I wish I could just fast travel, you know?
Another thing is that overworlds have really good music in every game they're in.
Most games. I don't think I've ever played a Final Fantasy or a Dragon Quest with a bad overworld song.
I like Final Fantasy VIII's overworld music.
That one is good. I really hated it at the time. It went over my head, honestly. I wanted something really specific. Yeah. That didn't go over my head, for the record. I don't know. I'm a little sad that Final Fantasy VIII hasn't been very fun to stream. It's fun to play, but I'm like kind of spending a lot of time just like watching the game and not saying anything. You know what I mean? Because like there's only so much I can add. It's kind of slow, which is something that I have noticed with PlayStation RPGs in general. I really liked streaming Final Fantasy VII, but I bounced off 9 because playing 9 is like watching a movie, basically. The attack animations are glacial. And Chrono Cross was kind of a unique case because, how do I put this delicately? There was a backseating problem, but it won't be a problem anymore because the main offenders have all been banned. So maybe I'll go back to Chrono Cross at some point. I don't know. What's first video game you remember to play?
Oh, sorry. I have one more thing to say about the remakes.
By all means.
There is a Final Fantasy XI remake/port to mobile devices in production for like a bunch of years, and then the project got canceled, but it looked awesome.
Oh, yeah.
Because I love Final Fantasy XI.
Yeah, I liked it when it was brand new, but I didn't get very far in it. I got to like level 18. That's it. That's the end of my...
That's a good story.
Yeah. One time I had Final Fantasy XI and I played it, and that's my story. Okay, what's the first video game you remember playing? Do you even want to answer this? Is this considered like personally identifying information?
Is it? Maybe.
Right? Like if the game was like 10 years old, then that would like really narrow down exactly how old you are. Maybe this is the sort of thing streamers should not answer.
Yeah.
Let's just move on.
Okay, we'll skip it.
But I think a really good video game to play first, if anyone's watching this and you've never played a video game before in your life, you should play Final Fantasy IV.
Is that what you would recommend to somebody who's never played a video game before?
Yes, if they just came out of the cave. And
come out of the cave?
Yeah, some people come from a cave.
Oh.
All right, I got.
You know what I would recommend to people who have never played a game before?
What's that?
I have to pick something super, super easy. Well, okay, are they familiar with, like, electronics? Do they know what a TV is? Because if they don't, I would recommend Jackbox to them. To ease them into the concept of it's not real, it's just a projected image.
Sure, yeah.
And then, well, they probably wouldn't understand the pop culture jokes like, oh, what... This laser beam reminds me of Dragon Ball Z. They wouldn't say that in Jackbox, but that's the only pop culture thing I know.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hang on. Do you have an answer for this one? What's the silliest video game memorabilia you own?
Silliest?
I feel like maybe my brother asked this and so he knows what the answer is, but I forgot it. I could see that being the case. And so I'm going to say something completely different. And he's going to be like, Dot, what about that other thing? And I'll be like, oh yeah.
Do you know Minecraft?
Sort of.
In Minecraft, it's a world made of blocks.
Yep. I do that.
And in the game, there are bees, and there is a beehive block. My silliest gaming memorabilia. You like that?
Yeah.
I have a lamp on my nightstand that is the big beehive block from Minecraft, and the little thing you pull on, the little pull cord, it has a little tiny Minecraft bee.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Here, I have an answer to this, but it's a little involved. So I can't find a photo of it. But there are these things that you used to be able to get out of gacha machines in Japan. I think people called them sound drops. So this is a button, and when you press like the one that says start, it probably makes Mario go let's go, or it plays the pause like da-da-da-da thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I had one of these, but it was for Mappy. So you would press a button and it would play the noise that it makes when Mappy dies, which is dun, 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 like that. And sometimes when I died in League of Legends, I would hold the Mappy sound drop up to my mic and be like, dun, 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 and people would get so angry because it's like, you don't get it. That's so loud on our end. So I know it's quiet for you, but you can't do that. You're going to give me hearing damage. I'm like, yeah. I'll remember that, and then I would just keep doing it. So,
Adult level?
Yes.
Do you want to play League of Legends with me one day?
Yes.
Okay, good. Me too.
You are going to have to carry me, though. I am not very good.
I already do that everywhere we go.
True.
It's because she's so short.
It's not much of an adjustment. I got to get some water. Can you answer this very compelling question that definitely wasn't asked by my brother while I go get some water?
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Okay. This is my chat now. ARAM or ranked? Probably ranked. Or normal. We'll play a normal. I have some friends who only play ARAM, and that's okay, but I don't like ARAM that much. I'm not that much of an ARAM fan. Do you like boats and boating? Do I? Do I? I actually do, yes. I love boats and boating. And a reason why I love boats and boating is because I love fishing. Fishing is one of my favorite activities to do. And sometimes on a boat, I will catch a fish. I do not have a pirate ship, but sometimes I pretend. Yes. You used to play it thinking it'll help not get rusty. Aram?
I'm here.
You don't want... Welcome back.
I didn't like ARAM, personally. I wanted to just play Summoner's Rift.
Yeah, I like Summoner's Rift better too. I have some friends who only play ARAM, but I like Summoner's Rift way better.
Oh, I see.
I was going to say something else. Oh yeah, about pirate ships. I read Anthony Bourdain's autobiography. Well, he wrote 2 books that are technically autobiographies, but I read one of them, and I really like that. He refers to like running a kitchen like it's like having your very own pirate ship, and that's why everyone wants to run their own kitchen, because when you get to do it, it's like you have a bunch of little pirates.
That's funny.
That's what he said, and I love that book. I thought that was great. Yo ho ho, what's the coolest fish I've ever caught? As a general rule, my favorite fish are catfish. I find them extremely adorable. They have no scales. They are smooth and slimy. And I think that's really cool. They're very similar to carp. And there is a variety of carp called mirror carp. And they have patches of scales. They're mostly smooth, but they have like little areas on their bodies where it's like shields of armor plating, and it's so cool.
I really want to go to a koi pond.
Let's go to a koi pond.
That would be awesome.
Would you ever go fishing? I love fishing. I'll teach you. And
I don't want to do it because I think the fish would be so scared if I caught them.
Well, they get a little treat though.
In the form of a painful hole in their mouth where the hook got them?
Yeah, maybe there's some ethical issues there.
I don't know if I go that far, but
no,
I just want to see the fish and go, look, a fish. Can we just go to an aquarium?
Okay, I love that too. This is a compromise. Cool. And catfish have little whiskers. They've got like a little mustache, and they're like, "Hello, I'm a French fish."
Did you just say I am a French face?
Fish.
Fish. Well, anyway.
Anyway.
Can you describe your dream house?
Ooh.
I've been thinking about this a lot because I'm getting sick of apartment life.
You don't like apartments. You want a big house.
At least a private house, you know what I mean? I don't want to have I don't want to have a wall that I'm sharing with a neighbor. So then when I'm like, it's 3 a.m. and I have to do karaoke right now or I'm going to scream. They don't hear me screaming or doing karaoke.
I once asked around my friend circle, like, hey, what are the pros and cons of being in a house? What are the pros and cons of being in an apartment? And the number one thing, this was like universal, the thing that everyone thought was better about having a house is noise.
Yeah.
Like, it is so much better to have a house if noise is a concern for you. If you don't care about noise, probably not that much of an issue. But in a house, you can be loud at 3 a.m. You will never hear your neighbors like banging on a door.
Yeah. Totally.
Would your dream house have a koi pond in it? Or outside of it?
I'd be like Tommy Tallarico, an indoor waterfall and a koi pond. Yeah, the mansion is earmarked for cherry scampers. That's true.
Oh, Cherry Scampers. That's an up and coming streamer, right?
True.
True.
Was it for sale? Maybe he just said it was for sale. What was I talking about? Do you remember? Oh, Dreamhouse. You know, the big thing about it, the thing that I don't like about living in an apartment is like you don't have that much control over your space. Like I don't want to put any holes in the wall because even if it's just like a little nail so I can hang a picture or something, I'm worried that they're gonna ding me like $3,000 for that, you know, because that's an exaggeration, but you know, people do that kind of thing to tenants as they're leaving. I got screwed really bad by my last landlord as I was moving out to, which I knew was going to happen. So it's not like it was surprising or particularly upsetting, right?
That's frustrating.
Maybe a little bit, yeah. Because, you know, can I tell you the gossip?
Yeah.
So I'm pretty sure that like when two people have their name on the lease and the lease ends, the remaining deposit has to be balanced or divided between the two people, right? I'm pretty sure what he did was give my entire deposit to my roommate out of spite because my roommate left before I did. And the reason I'm saying this, I may be reading a little bit too much into it, but he said, hey, sorry, I have to keep your whole deposit because all this stuff that, you know, was kind of BS for him to charge me for because it was the result of him being a neglectful landlord for the 5 years I was living there, right? He was like, and your half of the deposit didn't cover it. And it's like, but you had an entire deposit to work with. What does my half have to do with it? So I've been meaning to get in touch with my old roommate and go, hey, I'm not asking for it back. That's not what I'm getting at. Were you given any money back from the deposit? And if they say yes, if I still lived in that town, I would totally take that guy to small claims court. I'm that petty. I'll do it, you know, even if it's like, yeah, I got $40. It's like, all right, well, I needed 20 and I'll crack my knuckles and that guy's going to court, you know?
Yeah.
But, you know, like I have like a lot of stuff that I would enjoy more if it had like a dedicated space for it. An example is I think I have something like 70 stuffed animals and like most of them are just in storage, right?
I love stuffed animals.
And it would be pretty fun, wouldn't it? To have a room that's just like this. You got all the stuffed animals in there.
The zoo.
And what if, hear me out though, what if that room also had like a little CRT? Maybe like an apple, like the fruit, not like the company, right? Like an apple CRT or like a Sanrio CRT or something, right?
Cute.
You know what I mean? You have your little playroom. Wouldn't that be awesome?
That would be adorable.
You can't do that at an apartment. Like you could, but it would be like a full third of your apartment, and then it starts to look a little weird.
I would love to have that in my dream house.
And an arcade. Right?
An arcade? That would be so cool.
Imagine, okay, you have a house that's not that big, but all of the rooms are really small. So you have a lot of rooms. So you can go, okay, this is the room that's like a VHS rental store.
I was thinking about that yesterday.
You were really?
I was, because that's what AVGN does.
Mm-hmm.
I love that. I want my dream house to be close to a forest. Very important to me. I'm a friend to animals, and I love nature and animals and plants. I love to garden, but I don't like open spaces very much. I like little hidey holes. So I feel like my dream house wouldn't necessarily have a library per se, but it would most certainly have a book nook.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that even rhymes.
Yeah, I would have a little nook, like maybe a place to curl up, like a little place to hide, and you can just curl up like a little weird cat, and you can read a book, and Maybe there's like a little snack dispenser. And maybe like you can peek out the window and like raindrops are hitting the glass and you're just reading.
That's
And
nice.
yeah.
And you would have so much horror manga from the 70s.
Yes, exactly.
You know, one thing about... I was worried when I was moving that I was going to hate, like, being so far from nature. Because one thing about... My place was, like... There were so many bugs. Because it was right up next to, like... Not like a forest, but, like, woods, right? Whole bunch of trees between my last place and, like, the next door neighbor, you know? Even though it wasn't in the country. Turns out the place I moved to was in some ways better for like feeling in touch with nature. I can actually like walk like just a couple of feet more or less. And it's like, wow, I'm like outside in like the world, not like just walking across a sea of concrete.
That is so important to me. I need to be like nearby where animals are living and plants are growing.
Yeah, something I miss is I used to be driving distance from an alpaca farm. So sometimes when I was in a bad mood, I would just drive to the alpacas and see what they were up to. It was never anything interesting. It's not like, oh, they're like soldering a new voltage regulator onto an AV Famicom motherboard. That voltage regulator does tend to fail over time. You know, they would just kind of sit around and like make funny faces, but
I think that's what I would do too. If I were at an alpaca farm, I would sit around and make funny faces at the alpacas.
Yeah. So that's another thing is my dream house would not be like in the middle of a city, or it would have to be an uncommonly arboreal city. Are you woozing over there, Denshi? What's going on with the woozing? But yeah, mostly I want some degree of control over my space. Like, there's some ways you can't really decorate an apartment. You can just put stuff in it, you know? And obviously you have no option to like knock down walls or anything like that. That's the alpaca face. All right. I don't have an answer to this. And I bet you don't either. Which Family Guy are you? I don't know. Meg? I don't know.
Maybe I would pick...
Do alpacas spit? Or is that more of a llama thing?
I think they both do it.
Okay.
They're both New World camels.
Oh. All right, we're moving on to the next question.
That is a non-evil Stewie.
What is the best way to make coffee? Do you have an answer to this?
Is your answer cold brew?
Yours is... Everyone knows my answer. What's yours?
My answer is asking somebody else really nicely.
Really nicely.
Please make me coffee.
Oh my God, you have no idea. I would be able to do that. I can make cold brew. I can operate a French press, which is not that hard. I can make you a pour over.
Whoa!
Yeah.
I would ask you nicely because I don't know how to do that.
Yeah. I could teach you.
No.
Okay.
Don't.
I won't be teaching you, no.
That would ruin it.
This question, I don't know. Moving on. Moving on.
Why do we measure sound pressure in decibels instead of bells?
It's a good question. What's the first VTuber you got into as a fan? Do you have an answer to this?
Let me analyze. I don't think I know.
I know. Kaguya Luna.
Luna.
Kaguya Luna, yeah. Not the Hololive one, the pre-Hololive one. She did a funny video where she was speaking whale.
Speaking whale.
Yeah, she was just calling people up at random and making whale noises at them. It's very funny.
I think mine was either Kurone or Pikami.
Yeah. Korone is a great VTuber. I never really watched Pika. I wish I spoke whale. It sounds an awful lot like Japanese, except you really draw out the vowels, as it turns out. Moshi mosh, like that. Yeah, I did enjoy Kizuna Ai at the time. I don't mean any disrespect, right? Because she's like one of the OGs, but I don't know. If I had to like watch one VTuber for the rest of my life, she would not be on the short list, to be frank.
She was the first one I had heard of.
Yeah, she was the first one I heard of. I enjoyed some of her videos, but she did this video that was like an ad for like a Dogecoin game, and it was just so obvious what was going on, and I was like, I'm just gonna watch Kaguya Luna instead now. All right, some of these questions are softballs. Check this out. What were you saying?
Oh, in addition to Pikami, like the reason why I first got into Pikami was because I loved all of the Vom's project models. Like I love that art. It's so cool.
It has a lot of personality, I think.
It does. And so I watched all of them and I was like, oh, this one is my favorite one.
This right here.
Do I wear hats?
I don't.
I have the hats, but I don't wear it, no.
Yeah, I have a hat I don't wear. It's a Len's hat from Gun Gale Online.
Oh,
you know Len,
cute.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. Sometimes I wear hoods, though.
There is a hat that you wear on Fridays, though.
Yes, my pizza day hat.
Yeah.
I have to... Everyone, on Friday, I eat pizza, and you have to wear the hat.
This is another easy question. Are you left or right-handed?
Right-handed.
Yeah, same.
Easy.
Well, that was fun.
I wonder which VTuber has the highest percentage of left-handed viewers.
How would we find out? We need to get every single VTuber to run incredibly invasive demographic research on their audience.
Is handedness personally identifiable information?
Well, presumably if you're left-handed, it is, right? Because that's much less common than right-handedness. What is it, like 15% of the population or something? I think like if you look at a graph of like left-handed people over time, it does like go from a really low percentage to like a certain number, and then it just stays there forever.
Yeah.
The implication being you used to have to pretend you weren't left-handed if you were.
Because people
or
would
worse,
think you're
right?
Possessed by a demon.
Right, like you might get sent to a plague island for being left-handed or something.
Because come on, left.
Am I right?
She did it.
I had to work so hard to not audibly laugh at my own joke. You know?
It was really good.
Yeah. This is a question just for me, I guess. What is the worst Platformageddon game so far, and which one are you most dreading? The worst one is a two-way tie between Shake Kids for the PlayStation, which was incredibly painful to play because you had to mash all 4 of the shoulder buttons constantly, and Dracula X for the Super Nintendo, because I love Castlevania, and I think that game is an affront. I would say it feels like a fan game, except fan games are usually better and done with more love in their hearts. And don't go, oh, it's too hard for you. I see the problem. It's too hard for you. Bullshit. You go to my YouTube. You look for Dracula X Deathless Run. You come back to me. You keep that attitude in the trash can where it belongs. Nah, not. See, you're thinking of Mischief Makers, which is a good game. Shake Kids is something else. It is not that good. Which one am I most dreading? Athena. Yeah, Frantic Flea would be the worst Platformageddon game, bar none, but it was like literally disqualified for not being an action platformer, so you are definitely correct. Frantic Flea is worse than Shake Kids and Dracula X, like no questions asked. But up next. I actually don't know your answer to this one, believe it or not. I know mine. Do you enjoy VR?
Ooh. Since you don't know my answer, maybe I will answer second this time.
Okay, yeah. I love VR so much.
Ooh.
Like I've spent a lot of time on help me out here, VR chat. And VR chat is all I have any interest in doing in VR. I will say, I find VR horror really interesting conceptually, because I think if it's scary, it would like scare me so badly that I would maybe not even be able to handle it. And I want to try, you know, because I love horror movies. I like horror games in theory, but none of them scare me. So like, I want to play a VR horror game and see if it just completely ruins me. So yeah, but it should be obvious why I like VR chat, right? Because you can be really small in VR, which is awesome.
You can be really small and really cute and really tiny and really adorable.
Yes, all of those things and more. So VR is the best thing in the world to me.
Do you want my answer?
Yes.
I do enjoy VR. However, it gives me tummy aches.
Oh yeah, like, I get pretty bad VR sickness.
I get super bad VR sickness. When I first bought VR, I was so excited about it. Like the whole day at school, I was like, VR, I'm gonna play VR when I get home. And like the first night I had VR, I slept in it. I slept in VR. Like, because I wanted to wake up in like a weird 3D world.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, like the first week when I was doing VR a lot, I went to the store and I bought ginger ale because I heard that ginger can help with VR motion sickness.
Yeah.
But then I learned that most ginger ale doesn't have ginger in it.
Right. Yeah. Wait, so did your VR sickness ever get any better?
It may have if I kept doing VR regularly, but I didn't do it very often.
Yeah. It actually did get a little better for me over time. For some reason, I was like, I wonder if it's just exposure to this that increases your tolerance of it. So I'm going to jump in the deep end. And I went to a VR world and I just kept jumping off of the roof into a pit, which respawned me at the beginning of the world. And I was just running as fast as possible. And I got so dizzy. And then the next time I did VR, I didn't have anywhere near as many problems with motion sickness. So
really?
Yeah. So, but I don't really know if like that could just be a coincidence, right? Like it may not be, well, if you are just exposed to this many hours of VR, your body will figure out what's going on and you won't get motion sickness as bad. I have no idea.
We should play VR chat sometime.
Oh my God, that would be awesome.
We could go to a world and meet a VR friend.
Yeah. I actually really want to get a VR chat avatar, to be honest. They're so expensive though.
How much are they?
Oh my God. You can easily spend 4 digits on them. Sometimes you'd be surprised at how cheap they are, because a lot of the time what's going on there is someone just like starts with a base and, they might not even be designing anything themselves so much as, what is it called? Kit bashing or whatever. where they are taking, you know, clothes from Booth and then like a base from Booth and kind of adding them together.
Yeah.
But so sometimes people don't charge too much, but I don't have that kind of money.
Maybe it would be a cool present.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know what I did to observe or to deserve a present. To observe a present. I'm just looking at one. It's not mine. I just want to see it and take notes.
Cute.
Okay. What is your favorite clip of your own channel?
My favorite clip of my own channel?
Yeah.
I like the one where I talk about your scrambled egg man.
That's no fair, because after you gave your answer, I was going to be like, do you want to know my favorite clip of your channel? And it was that one. Do you have that somewhere?
Somewhere, yeah. Let me find it.
Yeah. Do you have like a local video file?
I do, but not of the clip, just of the like stream itself.
I see.
You're scrambled, Eggman.
Oh, I don't know about that, Sonic.
I'm just checking on my fruit pigs. It's a cute one.
I love that one. I think I made that clip, right?
Yeah, I think so. You have a lot of good clips where you're just making really funny, silly sounds.
Yeah. True.
Oh yeah, there's the one where I bought coffee and they gave it for me to free.
That's another one of my favorite clips of you. Sorry, I'm looking through these clips now.
Were you whistling along to this song?
Yep. It's probably a good sign if you made a song, like hearing people whistle along to it.
It makes me feel happy. Yeah, it's somewhere. I can't find it.
Yeah, that's okay. Mine is probably just Puig Inception. Of
because
mine.
the timer was the same. The timer was the same.
Yeah. I don't know if I can download it though. I probably just have the file in my downloads directory if I had to guess. I can't find it. I'll just link it. I was going to put this up on screen so everybody could watch it, but it's a little too much work. Here. This one. Pay really close attention to the timer on the screen. Yeah, if I had to pick one, I think it would be that. Here's one about IP addresses. I have to ignore some of these. All right, here we go. Here we go. I want to hear your thoughts on this one. Should FPGA-based consoles be referred to as emulation or something else? Thoughts?
It's not emulation, it's simulation.
Some people will really, really get upset at you for saying that. See, it's happening. All I know is everyone I know who's like done any kind of FPGA engineering says that it's a meaningful distinction. So I'm going to say simulation because everybody I know who knows a lot about this subject, this specific subject, right? The Gatorade specifically. You heard it. I wasn't sure whether you did. So I've got a new one. I wonder if you have an answer to this. I definitely have an answer to this. What do you think of the new Twitch mobile app?
I think you're gonna be upset at me.
You don't mind it?
I was talking to Goki about it.
Mm-hmm.
Goki was like, why is everybody so upset with this? And I like had this big discussion with him about like, this is probably why they were upset about it, because it basically tries to mirror TikTok's like UI, but it doesn't really have the same type of content that TikTok does. So like it's a little weird that it prioritizes short form video so much on a platform that like short form video is kind of an afterthought and not monetized at all.
Yeah.
And also they made it a little harder to see your followed channels. It's like 2 clicks in instead of just being always present on the sidebar.
Yeah, plus they're not sorted by view count anymore. So that's a pretty big deal. It's effectively random sorting. Like they definitely prioritize the channels you watch a lot and those go up at the top.
Yes.
But when I loaded the following list, I wasn't at the top of it. I was in the middle looking at a bunch of channels that like had like 500 viewers. I was looking for a friend of mine who usually sits about 40 or so. So I start scrolling down to get to 40. He's not in there. I'm like, what the hell? I literally know he's streaming right now. And I had to scroll all the way to the top above where it started when I navigated to the following tab. And that part's important because with modern scroll bar design, it's not like I had a way to know I wasn't at the top of the list. And then I finally found him. And like, there's just a whole lot of like little stupid problems like that.
It's really unintuitive.
To no gain.
And
to no gain. Like,
yeah, I agree with that. But with that said, I was in bed. Like after I had that conversation, I was like, okay, whatever, I'll try it out. And I regularly put on streams before I go to bed. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna look through this new app and see why everybody hates it so much. What are you laughing at, huh?
I just feel like I know where this is going.
Okay. And so I start using I go to the live channels and I start like using the endless scroll. And I came to the conclusion that if you are not looking for a specific channel to watch, if you're like kind of indecisive and you're like, I want to put a stream on as background noise, but I'm not sure what it will be. None of my favorite streamers are streaming right now. I just want to like go until I find one. The app makes it so much easier to find a new channel to watch.
Hey, thank you for the raid, Sasquatchulus. How are you? All right, I have to grill you on this point though, because I have a question.
Okay, grill me.
And I need you to think about it. Is this better than making that decision based on the thumbnail and the title, which you can now no longer see? It's okay if the answer is yes. I'm just curious.
Okay, so without directly answering you, let me tell you a little bit more about my experience.
Sure.
I didn't know a lot of the streamers being recommended to me. I've never seen them or heard of them before. I didn't know what games they were playing. So the endless scroll, it loads very fast. So you can go like, I don't like this, I don't like this, I don't like this. what I was doing was I was just listening for a soundscape that was palatable enough for me to leave on in the background while I was like falling asleep, and that was like a combination of like, oh, like what?
Thank you, Anonymous.
Thank you very much for the gift sub, but basically it came down to like the audio mix, like what the game soundtrack was and like what tone of voice the streamer was speaking in, and I was like, and I could not discern that from a thumbnail or their name or the view
Sure.
count. So
That's fair.
I was going through dozens of streams, like, probably not this one, probably not this one, probably not this one. And I found something that would have been buried under any like descending sort, like it would have never been on any of my lists, and I only found it because of Endless Scroll. It makes it easier to parse through mass numbers of streams in a way that I don't know. I think you should have both options realistically,
That's
but I
the
don't
problem.
think I always advocate for more options in a UI. Like in this, I think they made a lot of mistakes with this update, but I really like that feature.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, you can have the infinite scroll without the massive downgrades to the old features that this update included. Do you know about the raid bug? I don't know if they fixed it, but it was horrible.
What's the raid bug?
Usually raid and bug are words you don't want anywhere near each other, because then you know you got a problem. But so like if you have been watching a channel and then you navigate to another channel, then the first channel you were watching raids, you'll go along with that raid. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, that's a really severe bug.
Yeah, it's bad. And what's funny is this has apparently happened to a lot of people when they navigated from a channel to me, and then the channel rated me. So it just reloaded the stream really disruptively. Yeah. It's horrible.
Yeah, especially if you're the kind of person who like leaves multiple tabs open, like that's pretty horrendous.
Yeah, although I mean you can't really have like multiple tabs open on a phone, can you?
On mobile.
Yeah.
You can have is there picture in picture? I guess I was thinking about web browser, but
yeah, but not like within the Twitch app itself.
Yeah.
Or rather you can, but I don't know. It doesn't matter. Who cares?
Yeah, who cares? Yeah, we don't care.
All right. The other thing about the infinite scroll, I think, you hear people complain that Twitch discoverability is not very good, which is actually an idea that I would push back against. But in Infinite Scroll's defense, this is a way that they could work on that, right? So that's fine.
Yeah.
But I have a lot to say on that, and it would absolutely sidetrack the stream. So I'm not going to do it. Which retired / on hiatus streamer do you most wish to see return, and why is it Darbian? This is probably my brother because he knows that Darbian is my answer to this, but what about you?
Soyapoya.
I knew you were going to say Soyapoya.
You can see it on my Tamagotchi.
You can zoom in if you want to show him.
Okay. Look at my Soyapoya. Look. It's Soyapoya. Am I zooming in too much?
No. They got to see it.
Look. This is my friend. Yes. That's my legs.
That's your face. You went way too far. Zoom in a couple more clicks. Yeah. Yeah, that looks right. Here, let's put this back here. Yeah.
Yeah, we keep in touch. We're watching Disney's Descendants 4 pretty soon. Sometimes we watch movies together.
What is your favorite chord? I can answer this, but I have to get my guitar, okay? So I'll be right back.
I have a ukulele that I can play chords on.
That works too. Do you need me to stop the music so that they can hear you play chords?
I'll be right back. I have to get my ukulele.
Okay.
Hi.
There's no C in vocal cord.
I like G, but my ukulele
H.
is
There's
out
no
of tune.
H in vocal cord. Sorry. Go on.
My ukulele is out of tune and I can't tune it right now. But
I can tune my guitar.
by ear?
Have you ever heard me do it before?
No.
Okay, let me turn off my noise gate so you can hear it. You guys are gonna hear my mic or my fan a little bit. Sorry about that. I do this in a very strange way. No other guitarist does it this way. When I was playing regularly, this was fine, but now my pitch is degraded enough that it's not really the ideal way to do it. But I just ask myself, can I hear the opening note to Enter Sandman? And I think really hard, and I close my eyes. And then I play the first note on my guitar. And I compare it to my memory of Enter Sandman. And I go, yep, that's right. And then, so the way that a lot of people tune guitar strings is they will play the bottom note on the 5th fret and the next string open and compare the two. But I actually find it really difficult to tell. You can tell that they're not the same, but it's a little difficult to tell which one is lower than the other. You have to listen several times until you're like, okay, it's going dun dun, not like dun dun, right? There's another way to do it. You can do the 5th fret harmonic on the lower string, and then the 7th on the next. So now we know that the 5th string is sharp. And now what I do, because I knew it was sharp, I pulled it super flat, like very obviously way too low. And now it's perfect. What I did was I pulled it too low. Played both of the notes. And if you play two notes at the same time, you can kind of hear the interval. So we know that that's a minor third. We also know that it's out of tune, right? But I describe it as like a pulsing. You can sort of hear like beats in two intervals. This is really obvious if you play two notes that are really close together but not quite. Like that. Do you hear kind of like this going on?
Yeah.
Do you hear that? Almost kind of a wiggling. So I listen for that. And that's consistent. So you know that something is out of tune, even if you don't have perfect pitch, by hearing the beat frequency and going, that's not right. It's supposed to be a minor third, but it's off. So now that I have these two fine, I just listen to this. And then we're going to do the same thing. Pull the D two flat. That's right.
Oh.
That's right. This is the tricky one. B is flat, I think.
Harmonic.
Then lastly, and now this is probably subtly out of tune, but back when I was playing regularly, it would have been perfect. Like 100%. Like check it with the tuner. It is like you would have to have literal perfect pitch to hear that it's off.
That is so cool.
The nice thing is you can do that without a tuner. You just need perfect silence and the ability to remember Enter Sandman by Metallica. Anyway.
Would you ever play guitar on stream?
Whoops. Maybe. No, I can't play it anymore. The Chrono Cross ending is really easy to play. Unless you're playing the melody at the same time as the Travis picking, don't do that. It's essentially unplayable. But in answer to your question, I think my favorite chord is whatever this is. That's like a real guitar player kind of chord, because you get a lot of interesting texture by just picking in different patterns. So your left hand isn't doing anything as you go like, and it's more interesting than doing, say, that same idea on like a D major. Whoops. But yeah, whatever this chord is, that's my favorite. I don't think I would ever play guitar on stream, though, other than like this kind of situation.
I love this situation.
Whoops. Whoops. Wait, how's it go? That's it. And then it's like what? And then that was close. Nah, I fucked up. Here's the thing. I have some RSI problems in my left hand. I used to be pretty damn good at guitar, but I'm a lot worse now. And a lot of it is just I cannot play it like I used to because my hands hurt. And I don't think that would go away playing more. See, like, this used to be totally perfect. Where does it go? That's it. And then it's this one. Yeah, I just can't do it anymore. And the answer is to like, well, why don't you just play casually then? It's like inherently kind of frustrating to do something that like I know I used to be really good and now I'm just not, right? Like there's certain kinds of like simple guitar I could still play, but the fact that I literally like physically cannot do what I used to be able to, there's like a little too much baggage there, I think.
Yeah.
So I do want to get back into music, but I just want to compose it, you know?
Yeah.
Meaning that I think if you're composing music, it's way easier to use keyboard instruments.
I think so too.
Oh my God. There are so many of these. Can I start skipping some of them?
Sure, if you'd like, yeah.
All right. Do you have thoughts on this?
Let's see.
What do you think it would take for arcades to make a comeback?
I love this question. This is interesting. So I think the reason why arcades were big in the first place is because people didn't have home consoles. And like I think computers were a lot less common to have.
Mm-hmm.
But I think even though most people play video games at home, in a lot of Asian countries there are like PC rooms that you can like rent for a certain amount of time and be like, oh look, I have like a perfectly updated computer with games I like that are pre-installed, and I can get snacks, and there's a bunch of other people who like to play games that I can say, hey, do a little wave to. And like basically I feel like people still go to amusement parks, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think that's just because like, oh, you can't have Goofy's Wild Roller Coaster in your living room. That's not the reason why.
Mm-hmm.
I think people like going to a place and like paying money and having like a positive experience and being like, look, I'm in the place. I brought my friends to the place. Okay, now I'm gonna go home.
Right.
What do you think about this?
So, like on some level, I do not think it is possible for arcades ever to make a comeback, because at the time when arcades were like the place to be, they were also the state of the art, and you can't do that in the same way anymore. People are way too addicted to like, or I shouldn't say addicted to, but they're too accustomed to like playing games in their homes anyway. And also I think that it is really difficult to sell yourself on like the best graphical fidelity anyway, right? Like I feel like people are already kind of jaded about this. Like you have the guys who are like, oh, I don't like Halo. Hey Vox, thanks for the raid. How's it going?
Hi.
We're answering a question you might actually have an opinion on. How was Lagoon? So getting back to this. Hey Lovat, how's it going? So Halo Infinite, right? I think is the newest one. When that came out, there were like a few people on Twitter going, here's why, you know, whoever develops Halo now will never be a top tier developer. And I couldn't even tell what was wrong, but it was that their gun wasn't causing the blades of grass to like fold down realistically when they were like looking down into the grass. And like, I don't even notice that. And I would be willing to guess many people do not. In other words, part of the appeal of arcades was that arcade games were state of the art. And the state of the art just isn't that impressive anymore. Like every year we see like, you know, we have GPUs come out that are like 5 times stronger than what's in our current PCs. And it's like, wow, everything's going to look so much different now. And personally, I can't tell the difference. You know, it's like beyond like HDR is pretty noticeable, of course. But like ray tracing is just, it's not like a killer bullet. Magic bullet, I should say. Most bullets are killers if they're moving fast enough. It's not like a magic bullet in the way that, like, for example, sprite scaling that could only be done on hardware designed to do that was like just amazing when like Space Harrier was new, right? which was before I was around, but
I don't know if this is a primarily technological issue. I really don't. I think
I'm
like,
getting to that though.
Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
So, like, that's why arcades were the phenomenon that they were before, and why, like, every teenager, essentially, like, that was the place to hang out. That's the thing you can't have back. But the thing is, like, the other function that arcades serve is they're a third place, right? There's somewhere you go that's not your home, your work, your school, and you, like, meet people there, right? And there are a lot of arcades that serve that purpose and are quite successful. So, like, on some level, like, arcades are not going to be the way they were in the 80s and 90s. That'll never happen because culture doesn't work that way anymore. On the other hand, I'm lucky enough to live close to some arcades that are still alive and well because they serve that purpose. And so that's it. Like, arcades are probably an evergreen but not very lucrative niche, similar to like a coffee shop, right? Like, people go to coffee shops to get the coffee, but it's to be somewhere away from home. I think that's what arcades are.
Because people like work remotely from coffee shops and they're like, I'm gonna write my novel in a coffee shop. I'm gonna meet my friends for a study group in a coffee shop. The point isn't the coffee. Similarly, the point isn't, I have to go. Sorry, I'll be back in an hour. I have to go to a place where the blades of grass are rendered. Like, it's not about that. Like, nobody believes that. Not even the people making the clickbait. Like,
oh yeah.
I don't know. I think it's like a marketing thing, a cultural thing. I think it's easy to make the technology argument, but I think there's a lot more at work, like you said.
Yeah.
And I think it is totally possible for arcades to come back. But I think something has to change about the way arcades operate as businesses. It cannot be in the same way that they used to because we don't live in the same world that we used to.
Right.
It has to offer something that appeals to modern gamers.
And honestly, I think plenty of like enterprising arcade operators have found ways to do that. There's a channel I watch. That's fine to say, Eidolon and Endymion. It's true, for one thing.
Oh yeah.
There's a channel that I watch
that's
on Twitch called like Galloping Ghost Arcade. It's an arcade in Chicago, and like it's like the biggest arcade in the world or something now. They add a new game to the floor every Monday, and they've done this like for years. So they just added like game 997 or something like that, and it wasn't Kicker, which is bullshit because they somehow still don't have Kicker.
Do they ever remove old games?
That I don't know, but I know that maintenance is like, it's fine. Like, they do a pretty good job of fixing machines that are broken down, but when you have that many, it is like inevitable that something will be on the floor that has an out of service sign on it.
Okay.
There's just no getting around it. I'm sure they have Tapper. I see, yeah.
I think arcades are incredibly cool though, and I'm glad that they're still around. I think there will probably be a resurgence eventually, but I don't know when that's gonna
be. The thing is, I keep coming back to this. I feel like that resurgence has kind of occurred. Like, there are really a lot of like small like land center kind of places and like barcades and everything, like way more than I think some people realize. Like,
that's true. That is true. I have
it sucks in small towns though.
I have seen a lot of barcades, but I've never gone into one because I don't really drink alcohol, and I don't really have anybody to go with. But I've always been kind of curious what they're like, and I hope that they are profitable.
Yeah. I had more fun at some barcades than you might think. It really depends on the vibe, right? Like my impression of Dave and Buster's, for example, has always been that like it's huge. I feel like it would just be kind of too loud and like annoying and not laid back,
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah.
But I've been to some where it's like, yeah, you can get drinks, but they got arcade machines. You could play money puzzle exchanger. Why not? It's right there. What is your favorite season?
Oh, this is a great question. When I was little, it always used to be winter. For so long, it used to be winter. It's not anymore.
Uh-oh, what happened?
I don't know. I just realized how beautiful like spring is. Like spring and summer, I love them. They're so green.
True.
Like in spring and summer, you get to do so much stuff that you just do not get to do in winter.
True. Yeah.
I think winter has like this kind of. I like the gloomy, like, oh, look at the snow, look at the trees of no leaves. Look, this little fox, you see it? It's turned white.
Go on.
But I don't know. I feel like winter has a very like kind of introverted, quiet, like artistic feeling to it. It's really cool to me. Like it's a time to stay inside and drink warm drinks and put little marshmallows into your hot cocoa and
do a subathon. Sorry, I do my subathon in winter.
Yeah, do a subathon. Basically, I feel like people are inside a lot more often in winter. And I really liked that.
Yeah.
But now, like, with gardening and fishing and like beekeeping and like going for walks in the forest, like it looks like a completely different world when the trees are like fully leafed out, and it's I don't know, I really like summer, I would say, but I also love spring.
Nice.
What's yours?
Fall. Here's the thing.
Yeah,
I'm like kind of like temperature sensitive, I guess. Summer's too damn hot for me. I like it, but I'm really scared of wasps, and it's too hot. So
Yeah.
I really like fall. I think winter's fine too. Anytime I've had a job where I'm not working at home, I have not liked winter though, because driving to work when there's ice all over the ground sucks. But now that I don't have to drive to work, I like winter a lot. Sometimes you can look out and there's snow there. It's like, I'll be damned.
Love that.
That's snow.
That's snow. I like when the leaves turn colors in the fall, and I like when Halloween is coming up, and I always do this thing where when a holiday is coming up, I like for a month before, I'm like, okay, how can I make this the best holiday ever? And I like plan like, oh, I need this much of this candy, I need to watch these movies, I need to maybe read a scary story with all the lights out, like that stuff. It's fun.
Yeah, you know, this is something that I have really come to dislike about adulthood too, is it's like much harder to enjoy holidays in my experience. Like, because when you're a kid, you like kind of don't have as much going on, so
Yeah.
you get to look forward to it, right? You get to enjoy the build up, whereas like any holiday that I like want to enjoy now as an adult, it sneaks up on me. I'm like, Christmas is going to be awesome this year. And I'm like saying this in like mid-November, right? Like for once, I'm going to make time. I'm going to decorate my whole house. I'm going to do all this stuff. I'm going to make all this special food, and it's going to be great. And then like I blink my eyes and it's Christmas Eve and I haven't done anything. I may not even be done shopping, you know? It's like, dude, this is something that has been a problem for me for years and years, right? But like, I'm just too busy. And I have to actively work to like reconfigure my life so that I'm not busy enough or not too busy to actually enjoy the things I want to enjoy, you know?
Yes.
I don't have a good answer for this one. How can we best advocate for more transit-friendly planning in planning policy in North America? If I knew, I'd be doing it.
This seems like a really high-level question that I am not equipped to answer. I don't know anything about roads or, like, infrastructure. Like, I don't know anything about anything, really. So this is kind of like, I don't know. I think one thing I've noticed is that parking lots take up, like, a lot of space.
Oh my God. There's some really interesting reading to be done on this subject. The regulations around how big parking lots need to be are just bizarre. Like, you know, it's just some calculation that they run based on like the maximum occupancy of the place that the parking lot is for. And it's way too parking heavy. So
there's too many spots.
Basically, yes. There's a lot of interesting YouTube videos to watch on this subject if you're ever curious. But I myself am not qualified to answer that, which I think everybody knew. No one tuned into Dot going, all right, now I'm going to watch Twitch's go-to expert on urban planning.
That would be an interesting idea for a VTuber, though.
An urban planner VTuber.
Yeah, an urban planner. And they play like SimCity and they're like, really should have thought about that water main.
Yeah, and city skylines and stuff.
Yeah.
Hey, thanks for gifting a sub to Not Just Bikes. You're not going to get him to check out my channel. I was really happy. I was watching... Hey, what did I do with SimCity? I got a megalopolis really fast, okay, first of all. Second, I was watching... Do you know the YouTuber LGR?
No.
It used to stand for lazy game reviews, but like it doesn't stand for anything now. It's just LGR is the name of the channel. And he has been making videos since like 2006 or something. Maybe it's 2009 because he was maybe doing like a 15-year retrospective. And you know, he was just talking about like how the retro gaming scene has changed and retro computing scene and everything. He basically went from a gaming VTuber to like a retro computing YouTuber. Sorry. He's a YouTuber, not a VTuber. Those exist. Non-V YouTubers do exist. And like one of the first comments on the video was by Not Just Bikes. And I was like, wow, this one YouTuber that I watch for, you know, to hear about like how they set speed limits in the Netherlands got started because of LGR. That would be awesome. Or that's awesome. So anyway, do you have, what is this YouTuber you speak of? Real civil engineer. I'll look into that for sure. Do you have an answer to this? Best holiday birthday gift you ever got?
The best holiday gift I ever got?
Yeah. Are you tired?
No.
Yeah, okay, I'm sure you're not.
You go first, I'll think.
Okay. You can catch a couple minutes of sleep while I talk about this. Okay, I feel like I've told these stories a lot because I always try to change the subject to me getting presents for some mysterious reason. I wonder why. But when I was a kid, I really wanted Mario 3 and I thought that it was like rare. It wasn't. It had been rare right when it first came out. Hey, Coach Anu, thank you for the raid. How's it going? Welcome, Raiders. Lily and I are just hanging out. Hi, Canary. Thank you for the raid.
Hi.
How's it going? What were you two up to? So my parents broke it to me the day before my birthday. Hey, we tried to find Mario 3 and we couldn't. We're sorry. To make it up to you, we'll let you open a gift tonight. Hey, thank you, Kojanu. Yeah, thank you. It is. How was your stream, Canary? So they let me open a gift the night before my birthday, and it was Mario 2. And I had so much fun that I didn't feel disappointed at all that I wasn't getting Mario 3, like at all. And then my birthday came along, and they gave me like when they gave us shirts, they would always use the same cardboard box, like gift box from JCPenney. So you could just look at a wrapped gift and know that's a shirt, because they always put it in there. So they're like, all right, now open your shirt. I'm like, haha, yeah. And I take the paper off and I open it, and it's a Mario shirt. So I pull the shirt out of the box, and wrapped in that shirt is a copy of Mario 3.
That is such a good gift.
And they explain that they actually found both of them, Mario 3 and 2, like instantly. And like, I think they didn't want to get me 3 without getting 2, plus 2 might have been on sale. And they were like, we were worried if we gave them to you at the same time, you might not even try Mario 2. So there's that.
That's very thoughtful of them, I think.
Yes. Did I like the shirt? I think so, yeah.
You got surprised. It was a trick gift.
Yeah. How's it going, Noman? Thank you. Yeah, I understand. Enjoy your night, Kojinu.
Have a great evening, Kojinu. My best birthday gift.
Yeah. Holiday or birthday?
My best birthday gift.
I wanted to hit the note.
One time as a birthday gift, I got an annual membership to the zoo, so you could go to the zoo any day you wanted.
That sounds awesome.
It was awesome. You could go every day if you wanted to, and it would be free. I know. And I loved that. I loved that. And I felt it was really thoughtful because they knew that I like animals.
Yeah.
Are you tired?
Yeah, I am actually getting there. We have so many questions. We have to start skipping a bunch of them, I think.
Okay, let's start. We have to start giving shorter answers.
Sure, yeah. All right.
Okay.
I bet you can answer this one.
Okay, let's see.
Go on. Is the Retro Tank 4K worth it?
4K worth it. I find that the Retro Tank 4K is a great upscaler if you want to future-proof your retro gaming experience.
True.
It offers many different presets, as well as custom profiles and other little things that you like to do on it.
So when I found out I was getting one of these, I linked Lily the My Life in Gaming on it, and she was like, wow, this is so cool. So we have both watched those two guys go. Enjoying retro games on your modern display can be a little difficult these days because they output a signal called 240p. I can't really do an impression of that guy's voice. No, she's not reading the marketing copy. She's reciting the My Life in Gaming episode, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, the RetroTink 4K is only worth it if you have that kind of money. If you're not aware, this thing is $750. I would not have purchased it for myself. It was generously gifted to me by my brother for my birthday. And I am a weird use case where I happen to have a bunch of arcade hardware, and the RetroTink 4K can run that or can interpret the video signal from that. My old upscalers could not. So that is the big thing. All right. You probably don't have an answer to this one, huh, Lily? What arcade board do you most wish you could get your hands on?
I'm a really big fan of, I don't know any.
Yeah, see.
I love Bat Rider version B.
Yeah, true. I actually don't know my answer to this. I might be tempted to say Black Tiger because I have a lot of shmups. I have a couple fighting games. I don't have any side-scrolling platformers at all. And I think Black Tiger is like kind of a cooler one than like Ghouls and Ghosts, because that game's everywhere. Not that there's anything wrong with Ghouls and Ghosts. It's probably a better game, but Black Tiger's awesome.
I want to get Donkey Kong one day.
Yo, I really want Donkey Kong. I saw the King of Kong, and I was like, I have to go buy a Donkey Kong cabinet. And I didn't. And now they're like $10,000 when they were like $300 before. So
We'll buy one and we'll timeshare it.
Wait, think about it.
What? Okay.
Think about it. What if we also sold time slots to like everybody else? What we do is we tell them that they won a vacation, and then when they show up to talk about the vacation, we go, do you like Donkey Kong? Well, for only $400 a year, if you think about it, that's basically $1 a day.
Wow.
Think about all the money we'd make.
That's
Then we
such a
could buy
good
a Donkey
idea.
Kong cabinet.
We could buy our own Donkey Kong cabinet.
If you weren't a streamer, what would be your dream job? Video game developer, probably, in my case.
Really?
Yeah.
That's cool. I love that. I don't know. I love helping people, so I would be somebody who walks around and says, "Hey, can I help you with No, but probably a big scientist with a big head.
Oh, a big scientist with a big head?
Yes.
To go along with your big heart?
Yeah. Thank you, Dot Level. That was very nice of you.
All right, I have to speed this up.
Okay,
What's a cool car to own?
These fast answers are really good. By the way, this is fun.
The Hyundai Ioniq 6, just because I want an EV. Hey, thanks for the follow. Do you have any thoughts on this? What's a cool car to own?
I don't know that many cars, but I watched Back to the Future last week, so the DeLorean.
You want the DeLorean? Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I do think that probably the person who wrote this may have been fishing for Viper. I forgot I've been talking about the Dodge Viper lately. Would you want to live in Japan? Nope. What about you?
For a short term,
Yeah.
but probably not long term.
Yeah, I would do it short term, yes. All right. Have you ever gotten a speeding ticket? No.
Yes.
Okay. Remember Sears? Remember Sears? Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Can we bring back Chicken Dot? Yes. What do you think?
I love Chicken Dot.
Chicken
yes.
Dot is funny. Yeah, I love Chicken Dot. Okay, Sears. I have weird nostalgia for Sears because this is like literally the most boring place in the world for a kid to be. Because it's like, oh, they sell tires and tools. My favorite things at age 7, But here's the thing. The closest mall entrance to the video game store was the Sears. So if I entered the mall through the Sears, that meant, oh man, we're probably going to go get a video game. So
That's so cool. I want to go video game shopping.
yeah, that would own. They should
want
probably
to run
like
my
make a video
fingers
game that
along.
I want to play though. That would be nice.
I want to run my fingers along the video game cases and look at the back and be like, yes, maybe there's one. And then put it back and never look at that one ever again.
What's a good way to get more exercise? I have 2 recommendations. One, it has to be fun. If it feels like a chore, then you're just not going to do it sometimes. 2, obviously, anywhere you can get like passive exercise by like taking the stairs instead of the elevator is helpful.
I have recommendations too.
I want to hear them.
If you won't.
I said I want to hear them.
Oh, okay, I thought you said you won't hear them.
That I just closed my ears.
Okay, my recommendation, if you want to be healthier and you want to start an exercise habit, the most important thing for you to do is just exercise today. Just exercise today. It becomes a habit way faster than you would think. Start slow. You can add on to it, but just do the bare minimum. Just do a little bit today. And if you keep doing the bare minimum for like a week, then do a little bit more next week. I mean, you can't expect to be doing like a ton all at once when you first start. Just do a little bit, make it manageable.
What do you think about this? Suppose my problem is that I get bored. Do you think there's anything wrong with, say, going, okay, I want to exercise for 15 minutes, so I'm going to put on a 15-minute YouTube video and pay attention to that as I exercise? Do you like that idea?
That's
or is
totally okay.
It's not too distracting. It's not going to make the exercise less like meaningful.
Maybe in a small way, but you're not like becoming a freaking Olympian here.
Yeah,
like,
I'm not a bodybuilder.
The point is that you're like exercising a little bit, you're having fun with it. Like if you want to watch a video while you do it, that's totally fine. But if you put on the video, get to the end of it and keep exercising and like do it again tomorrow.
Good to know. All right, here we go. If you were to learn a new speedrun, what game would you choose? Do you have one?
I don't like speedrunning very much.
Same. So maybe Dragon Quest 3 for the Super Famicom. That might be the only one.
I'm gonna pick the Stanley Parable. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Why is your alt called Puegan Shoop? Well, Lily doesn't have an alt. I don't know who this question's for.
Yeah, I'll let you take this one.
Didn't I just link that? Hang on. I think I still have the URL. No, I can't find it. I made the noise as I was playing Super Mario Brothers because I like got hit by something. So I went Puegan, and then I went Shoop, and it was just noises. But a friend of mine clipped it, and that was how he spelled it. And so when I needed to make an alt account, that was what I called it. All right, keep going.
Nice.
Keep going.
Yeah, we can do this.
What is both of your favorite pastries?
Ooh.
Go ahead.
My favorite pastry? What is a pastry?
In this essay, mine is a donut called a strawberry split.
The strawberry splits. Let me quickly open a list of pastries to find out what is and what is not a pastry.
What are you thinking? I can just tell you whether it's a pastry.
I like apple strudels.
Okay.
I like, I don't know. There's so many pastries in the world.
Apple strudels, those are real. Those are pastries.
Okay. Oh, croissants are technically pastries.
Yeah, they are.
Interesting. I didn't know that. I thought they were just bread.
Bread. What are Lily's and Dot's favorite food? Are you still thinking about pastries?
Yeah.
Okay, we need to stop and we need to think about pastries.
Okay.
We need to slow down. Perfect music for that.
Should I think about pastries or should I not think about pastries?
You should think about them. Or if you already know,
Cheese
you
Danish.
should tell me. Cheese Danish. Good one.
Thanks. That's it.
Okay. All right. What are Lily and Dot's favorite food?
Pizza at the moment.
Spaghetti.
I crave its convenience. I love its basic primitive shapes.
Primitive shapes. All right. I do not have a very good question. Were you still going? I cut you off. I'm sorry.
Yes,
Go on.
it's okay. It comes in a square box, and it's a circle that you split up into triangles.
That's true. That's like a freaking Suica game or something.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah, I do.
Anyway, I'm glad that made any kind of sense to you, because
This is the good part of the stream. I like this part because we're losing our
where we
minds.
both need to go to bed. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. This is from Sepasai. Yes, hello. I do not have a very good question because it is Saturday and I'm quite tired. So I shall ask what your ultimate sandwich is. Thank you very much for your time and attention. You're welcome.
You're welcome.
I don't know. A cheesesteak with also jalapeno. There. You got anything?
I'm going to say a panini flatbread of hell with lettuce and a grilled cheese. It's good
Oh.
too.
Okay.
Both of them, they're good.
Okay. What genre of video game do you most enjoy when it comes to community engagement, be it co-streams, viewer interaction, or just the kind of chat that such a game creates? Do you have any thoughts on this?
Interesting. I think I do not like RPGs for this.
Yeah.
Honestly, this is kind of like, I feel like this is going to be like maybe an unpopular answer that gets tomatoes thrown at me.
Get your
But
tomatoes ready.
You know those games that are like incredibly simple, like, they're like rage bait games, and they're like, jump your little guy from this side to this side.
Oh, sure.
That whole subgenre, like, oh, this one you're on a pogo stick. Oh, this one you're a guy in a pot.
Like QWOP.
This one. Exactly. I love those for streaming. I think they're so cute. Like, even if the streamer doesn't like rage or whatever, I think like it creates a really endearing atmosphere where people are like, is she gonna do it? Is she gonna do it?
I do like that. My own answer to this is anything where when people like watch the game, they want to go play it themselves, and then everybody gets into like trying to get good at the game and giving each other tips and being supportive of each other. I like that a lot. So I like
the Wanderer.
Yes, Shiren the Wanderer for sure. Certain shmups. A lot of people went and played Bat Rider because I was saying everybody should play Bat Rider. People were playing some other shmups that happened to be on the shmup streams that I used to do and really do want to do again, I promise. And then also, of course, the Classic Vania Challenge, where for like a full month, everybody was trying to beat the hardest Castlevania games they could, including under such conditions as deathless or even damageless. Yeah, the Sotten Rando thing going on at Holly's channel is another example of that.
If I can say one thing, one of your unique strengths as a streamer is you are very good at making people feel welcome. You're very good at bringing people together to be like, hey, everybody, let's all try to do this thing. Let's try to
I could get used to this. Let me hear it.
Like with Classic Vania, that's immediately the first thing I thought of. But you did it with Shiren the Wanderer. You've done it with like shmups. Like you even were like, "Hey everybody, when I'm doing my STG challenge, like try to complete it with me. Try to do this." You really try to be like, "Let's do this together. Let's make a community where like we try to achieve gaming goals and like share our triumphs and like struggles with one another." And
True.
you were fantastic at that.
And then I really flake out on following through on it. That's the only thing.
No.
I've kind of been dreading October, to be honest with you. I feel like I need some help.
I'll help you.
Okay, yeah, if you want to. Because I want to do the Classic Vania thing, but I cannot drive myself nuts the way that I used to.
Let me help you.
Okay. I would love to let you help me. All right, cool. We did that. Sepasai had another entire question. It's the Desert Island question. We can only take 5 games with us. What do you take?
Only 5 games?
Yes.
In Mars?
Yes, Mars, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can I just answer 5 games that I like and then I'm stuck with them?
Yeah, sure.
Because I feel like if I create like a list and be like weighing out the pros and cons, it could take a long time.
Number 5.
Are you, exactly. Are you just gonna do your top 5 from your top 100 game list?
Nope.
Okay.
I already have most of my answers in my head.
Okay, and will multiplayer games still work on Mars? How does that work?
Let's say yes.
Okay.
It's a desert island, but it has fiber, so you can get on FF11.
I think fiber would not be sufficient.
Sure. I mean, if you're going to Mars.
Okay. Baba is you.
Okay.
I'm going to say... this is a lot of pressure.
You want me to do mine first?
Yes.
Shiren the Wanderer. Link to the Past randomizer. We're assuming that Link to the Past randomizer would work, that I would be able to roll new seeds all the time. I'm going to say Dodonpachi Daiojo. It's a vacation, you're not stranded. I don't know about that.
I'm just gonna pick different genres because, like, what if I get bored
Yes.
with one? They don't have to be the best, but I'm thinking of this as like a long road trip, basically.
Sure. Daiojo. 2 more. Let's say Spelunky.
Oh, that's a good
2.
one.
I like Spelunky HD more than Spelunky 2, but Spelunky HD is much easier, so I would get tired of it quicker, you know?
Yeah, I do.
And then finally... Castlevania.
Ooh, that's a good one. Okay. What was the first thing I said?
Baba Is You.
Baba Is You, Project Zomboid, Nueta. Hunt Showdown?
Interesting. Be sure to stretch.
And RPG Maker, so I can make my own games.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Did I say Dwarf Fortress?
No, but you could.
Crap. It's too late. The door's closed.
All right, well.
We're taking off.
We're boarding the ship to Mars. Lily, this is a question for you.
Lily, have you ever given Dot an unplugged controller and told that you are playing, we're playing together? Oh, totally. And she completely believes it too. She doesn't really understand what's going on sometimes.
Is it at all intentional that your design is a bit evocative of Red Riding Hood? Yes.
Cute.
There is an anime called Red Riding Hood Cha-Cha. Akatsukin Cha-Cha. I'll show you. I did not design my own VTuber avatar, for those who are not aware. I gave the basic idea to the 3-2, and he came up with the design. I then took it to model artists. Akatsukin Cha-Cha is a Red Riding Hood anime for little kids. And I will show you in just a moment. Yeah, Boletta. Yeah, for sure, for sure. If you were curious, this is the lead character. So her deal is like she's in, like, I don't know, like kindergarten for witches or something. I haven't seen the whole show and I really forget the details, but I always liked it well enough. That's Puegan. Actually, no. The character Yakko, one of the antagonists, is much more Puegan. So yeah. Yes, that is intentional, in other words. All right, this is a real easy one. Aren't you tired of being nice? Don't you just want to go ape shit? No and no. What do you think?
I love being nice.
Yeah.
It's harder to be ape shit than it is to be nice. So give nice a chance. Come on.
Why are you immune to most status ailments but not minimum? There is no other option to cast status ailments on me. I do not expect I have immunity to them.
It's because of the cloak she has equipped.
Ah, is that it?
Yeah, that's just an educated guess.
Can you demonstrate the Doppler effect again? That was my favorite bit. I cannot do this because I do not have the space anymore. For those who don't know, I decided I was going to try to demonstrate the Doppler effect on stream. So I just went ee and ran past my microphone into a wall, which that wasn't on purpose. I didn't mean to run into the wall. I just meant to run. And anyway, we determined that I did not demonstrate the effect. So
I thought she did, but I was wrong. I imagined it.
all right, here we go. What are your more controversial fighting games? Like, everyone hates this game, but I love it a lot.
That's his favorite, not fighting.
Favorite games. Changes everything. That changes everything. Mortal Kombat Mythology Sub-Zero. No one likes that shit because it sucks, but I think it's awesome. Also, Batsu and Terry, which is really bad. If anything, I think I am generally known for loving games that everyone else hates with good reason.
Yeah.
That Transformers game being another one of them. What do you think? Do you have any of these?
Yeah, I do. Ukulele, people hate it. I've 100%ed it 4 times. Pal World, people are like, this is garbage. Look at this crappy slop. But I think it's kind of, I don't know, it's fine. I think that's a fun game. And Green Dog for the Sega Genesis.
True.
Everybody's mean to it. I learned of this individual named GameSack who hates Green Dog.
He's always sneaking in little jabs at Green Dog. Leave that guy alone.
Leave him alone.
He's just a beach surfer, dude.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be real. I know that this is a reference to something, but I don't get it.
It's like a not linguistics. What is this called?
Yeah. It's like if you ask someone illustrate boba, they will always draw something that's kind of blobby, and if you ask them, demonstrate kiki, they will always draw something spiky, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't get it. I think I'm more kiki, I guess.
Yeah, and I think I'm more boba, definitely.
Sure.
Yeah.
See that?
I think, yeah.
Lily Hopkins and Dot Level, what are your favorite Pokemon?
Piplup.
I already know this. Piplup?
Yeah.
Leafeon.
And
cool. Ponyta.
Ponyta. My other one besides Piplup is Pukamuka.
I don't think I even know that one. Hang on. Pukamuka, you said?
It's a sea cucumber from Sun and Moon.
Oh, I like it. It's got the silly mouth.
Yeah, I have these things all over my room. Like my microphone, I've had like a Pukamuka charm attached to it since like since my Kerbal Space Program stream, which was a long time ago.
Yeah. Sick.
Yeah.
All right. I have a really obvious answer for this one, so this is really more a question for you. Do you have any favorite game mods or ROM hacks? Regular Ponyta, Yuri Gray.
I don't know that I've ever played a ROM hack in my life. My favorite game mods, well, there was a mod that Goki made for Noita called Goki's Things, and it was actually the most famous Noita mod there was.
Oh.
And I love that one, because like that's a big part of the reason why I met my best friend. So it was through the game modding community. Pretty cool. You can meet people through that, by the way.
I see.
Yes.
Obviously, mine's Link to the Past randomizer. I don't even like Link to the Past. I just find the randomizer really fun to play. So, all right. Skipping a few questions about sippy cups. What do you value more?
It's only because you keep spilling water all over yourself.
I do keep spilling water all over the place. Yes, that is true.
If you could stop spilling water all over yourself, maybe people wouldn't suggest sippy cups.
It's true. You're not wrong. What do you value more in video games? Longevity, like how long the game is with content or replayability, or replayability, where even if it's linear and short, you feel the urge to play it again in the future. This is value neutral to me. I am totally willing to play the same game 800 times or to play a game once. And I can think of games that I've done both of these with that I think are basically as good as each other.
Me too. I like Project Zomboid and Dwarf Fortress because they are different, like literally every time you play them. However, I also really like the game Portal because it's short and linear, and it's like I just like the way it plays every time. It doesn't have to be different.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Sorry, I guess we didn't really have an answer to this.
Sorry.
It depends. All right, here we go. This one's too complicated. Invent a new Pokemon. What are its unique moves? What does it evolve into? I don't know enough about Pokemon to do this, so.
Okay, we can do it really fast. We can work together. I'll teach you. Okay, so we'll alternate. So I will say I'll make up a like name, or you can like make up. Okay, so let's make up a Pokemon that looks like a. It looks like a. No, this is too complicated. You're right.
We have way more questions. One of which is very funny.
How many more?
Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. We have to not take any more. I'm going to be real about the Pokemon. I can't answer this because I don't know enough about Pokemon. I feel like I would just end up describing a Pokemon that basically exists. Because the last time I played it, there were 151.
Okay, I'll make up one. Okay, there's a little water balloon with big googly eyes, and it's like, please don't throw me, and its name is Bloony, and it has water gun and self-destruct, and it evolves into maybe like one of those balloon like giraffes, but it's filled with water, and it like has a big mouth and it shoots water cannons out at you, and it's what's the name of the big balloon giraffe?
I forgot. I actually totally have a Pokemon that I invented already.
Okay, tell me.
So it is a 3-headed like bug Pokemon that kind of like Scyther has like scythe arms, right? And here's the thing.
Is it called Trither?
No. It's it's like I think it's like Bug Dark, which Dark is a type, right? It wasn't a type the last time I played, but yeah.
Yeah.
So it's Bug Dark. And it's got like glowing red eyes on all 3 of its heads and like a black cloak. Do you see where this is going? It's called Threeper, like a 3-headed Grim Reaper. Now here's the thing. Here's the thing. Oh, that's so funny, Dot. That's so funny. What's it called in Japanese, smart guy? I got an answer for that. You ready?
What is it?
Sanzu. So here's the thing. There's the river Sanzu.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah, it is like it's sort of like the Buddhist equivalent of the river Styx. It's the river of 3 crossings, right? But this is gonna go places, all right? So San is 3, and then Zu is, you know, the kanji that they're using for crossing here. And as it happens, there is another word where one of the onyomi is Zu, and that just happens to be the word for head. So it's Sanzu, like the river Sanzu, but 3 heads instead of 3 crossings. So there you go.
That's so cool.
Threeper. I forgot I already made my perfect new Pokemon. I can't tell you anything about its moves or what it evolves into. Onyomi is not cheating. This is the basis of so many Pokemon name puns. Come on.
I'll allow it.
Don't freaking come at the king, Sneaker Nets, because you missed. All right, that's the one thing you were not supposed to do. Oh my god. Okay. So 1, we're gonna do 17 unless I skip some. If you 2 could co-op any game, what would it be? I don't know. What do you think?
Any game?
Sure.
Oh, I would try really hard not to pick one that dot level would hate. I would pour my energy into that.
Okay.
So it can't be Baldur's Gate.
Oh, I would have a miserable time.
I know. I'm gonna say Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles.
I was gonna say that. No. All right, well that works. Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles. I just think if girls preferred thoughtful man or rich man. Thoughtful man. Now you know.
It depends on what he's thoughtful about, though.
True.
Because what if he thinks about murdering? I'll pick the rich man then.
All right. There you go. 50-50 split.
Yeah.
Have you ever thought of Minecraft? Not memeing, serious question. I don't know. Do you mean streaming it? No. I would never do that.
I have streamed it. I had a good time.
You strom it?
I strom it.
Yeah. All right. Moving on. Do you have a favorite North American comic book character and or book? Let's hear it. This is for you.
I love North American comic books. I love them. Every Wednesday, I go, "Ooh, look at this. What came out? Ooh, look at this. Look at this." I have a big soft spot for the X-Men. They are my favorite group.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that's what I guess what I would say, but I like a lot of different American comics.
I feel like I would like the X-Men a lot if I went back and read them.
Yeah, they're really cool.
But my answer for this, now you're probably talking like major publishers, in which case I actually don't have an answer for this. It might just be Taskmaster because he was cool in MVC3. I think the concept of his power is cool. But American comic books, and this, I don't know, this guy might be Canadian. I don't know. I don't pay attention to these things, but it's a webcomic and it's called Rice Boy. And I think it's awesome.
Well, it said North American, so that's okay.
Oh, brilliant. Yes.
It could even be Mexican comics.
Sure. Yeah. Here we go. Do you have any records? What's your favorite album? You got any records?
I don't, but I am a huge fan of the horror movie The Ring, and there is a limited edition vinyl record that I really want to buy, even though I don't have a way to play it, because the bonus materials and like the record itself look so physically awesome to me.
Awesome.
And also, I really appreciate that like the tone of the movie is so like serious and dark, but all of the tracks in the original score, like they're written, all of the names are like jokes. It's so cute to me.
That's good.
Yeah.
Okay, so I do have a lot of records. I assume by what's your favorite album, do you mean like what's my favorite album that I own? And the answer to that is a little unexpected, I think. But it is the Ice House album Man of Colors, which they're an Australian band. The song Electric Blue is from this album. Why is that my favorite? It's because a friend of mine got it for me as a gift.
Aww.
And so it means more to me than some of the other ones where I like the music a little more. If you're not asking what is your favorite album though, in other words, if a single counts, then Telephone Operator by Pete Shelley, I have that single, and that was also a gift from the same friend. But I like the song more than I like any individual song on that Ice House album. So there you go. There's an answer.
That's a great answer.
Definitely not an answer that they were expecting, I think. Here we go. I don't really have a question. I just wanted to say that you two make me so happy. And when you stream together, it's just happy vibes the whole time. Heart, thank you both. Well, heart, thank you.
Thank you very much for watching, everybody. Everybody in the audience right now, and everybody who watches the VOD, and everybody forever. Thank you very much for watching. And we are happy being here for you too. So, thank you for supporting us. And it really means a lot that you wanted to watch.
Yeah. Uh, actually related to that, do you find just chatting streams more fun sometimes? What do you think?
Yeah. Yeah,
Yes,
for sure.
Me too.
Like, it's definitely a mood thing, but
Yeah.
sometimes you're just like feeling good and you want to like, let's talk about things. Like, how do you feel about these things? Sometimes you have things that you want to say and get off your chest, and you can feel so much better like connecting to somebody and relating to somebody.
Yeah. I actually find just chatting streams like more fun to watch if I already know the streamer. Like if it's every single stream, then eventually they just kind of run out of stuff to talk about, and so like, well, yeah, you know, this is fun.
Yeah.
I'll tune in. But if it's like a sometimes food, right? Like once a month, I get to see like a more personal side of someone who I mostly know as like a video game player. I like that a lot. And then I also find them more fun to do because sometimes I'm going to be real. I'm like, I want to stream, but like no video games sound fun to play right now. I think that's really common to do when playing video games is your job. You're just like, I don't want to do this. I've already played Double Dragon 2.
And dot level.
Yes.
Like, I know that sometimes it feels like, oh, we're going live, we have to play video games. And maybe you even think like sometimes like, oh, this is what our audience expects from us. But really, the people who are coming here day after day, they're coming here to watch you. They don't like, the particular game doesn't matter so much as they want to see you having fun, and they want you to be happy and enjoying yourself, and they're coming here to look at you. It's all for you.
I see. As long as I'm not playing Raiden Fighters 2, because that game's sound is so annoying that everybody immediately leaves. It's not emulated right. So what's supposed to be a little engine whine is like an ear-piercing squeal that never stops.
I like when pigs squeal.
That's true. I like that too. You know what I like is when a sleeping pig hears a sound and its ear flaps in response. That is the funniest thing in the world. True, Marland, true.
Yeah, that happens sometimes.
What is your second favorite color? I don't know. Freaking red.
Yellow.
Good. I have a pretty obvious or pretty easy answer for this. Think about all the consoles you've ever owned. You have to substitute one of them for its nearest competitor and have to have lived with that one instead. What are you swapping? Huh?
I feel like this is such an interesting question, but I feel like this phrasing, like, I feel like this was written by like a saw-tier lunatic. Like,
think about all the consoles you have ever owned. Before you was every single console that you played growing up. A bomb is hidden in your most beloved console.
No! For years you have fought on the wrong side of the console war.
Okay, what's your answer? I have one.
Interesting. I don't know, I can't do it to the poor GameCube.
A poor little guy.
I'm gonna switch out my Wii, I think. For like what?
Like a 360 or
a 360, yeah. I'll take the 360. Yeah.
Nice. I'm swapping out my Super Nintendo for a Genesis.
Ooh.
This is sort of like metagaming it, because I know now that the Super Nintendo will sort of never die, and people will continue to be annoying about the Super Nintendo all the way to and long past 2024. So you don't have to grow up with it to get the Super Nintendo experience. And I think the grass on the other side's greener. I think growing up playing stuff like Jewel Master and Revenge of Shinobi and stuff is awesome.
That is awesome. You know what console is great?
What?
The Dreamcast.
I have one of those. I loved the Dreamcast when it was new. Here's one. What's your favorite emote across Twitch? Can be your own. You got one?
Let me look. You go first.
I wish I could sort by like frequency, you know what I mean?
Yes. I like my fruits pig.
The fruits pig is good.
Yeah. I think my favorite might be LilyHops. But I really think that anything Garrity touches is like pure gold. And
True.
also the same to Goki Dev. I really like his art too.
Doesn't have to be your own though, for the record.
I know. I'm just selfish like that.
You just like your own.
Yeah.
This one. That's mine.
Oh, I totally changed my answer.
To that?
No, to Alice Sawyer Point.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think I even have it right now. Alice is 18 point. Alice is 18 point. Do you like my text to speech?
I like it, yeah. Do your plushies have tentacles? None of mine. I think you have one that does, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I do. I have a stuffed octopus. I love him. Yeah, I have a lot of stuffed animals, but some of them have tentacles.
All right. We're moving on. Have you ever been on a train? How was it?
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe. Was it
I'm
like a
not
people
sure.
mover at Disneyland or something?
No, I'm trying to remember if I was actually on a train before in another country. Yes.
How was
I
it?
have been on. I liked it. I liked the little snacks they give you.
Little snacks. Where was it?
And I like looking out the window too. Oh, you know, it was from one place to another place.
Cool. Yeah, I lived in Japan for a year almost, so I've been on a bazillion trains, and they were.
Did you like them?
I'm a big fan of trains. I think that trains are essentially an unalloyed good, and I wish that transit was way bigger in the U.S. So, grasp is a good emote. That's true. All right, you're going to be disappointed with my answer in this, guys, or the person who asked it. Sorry to disappoint you. Do you prefer big animal pets or small animal pets? No, I don't. I love all animals.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah.
I like the idea of a very small pet that you can put into a little place. Like a
little place. Go on.
Like, no, I had a terrarium this summer. I built a perfect replica of outside of my house in my backyard. I built it in miniature, and I collected a tiny praying mantis, and it lived in there for like, I don't know, like a few weeks, and then I set it free. It was fine. But I fed him little flies every day, and I just love the idea. I love all animals too, but I love the idea of little places.
I see.
And I want to put little pets in little places. Like if you had a tiny mini example of the African safari lands.
I see.
You could have a tiny pack of of African cats, and they could hunt a zebra.
I see. What's your favorite Halloween costume? Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, I don't know. Here's the thing. I've never actually gotten to wear a Halloween costume that I really liked.
Aw.
Every time I had an idea that I was excited about, it was way too much work for my parents. You have any thoughts here?
Maybe a common rider.
Oh,
That would be cool.
nice. All right. What's your favorite hot drink that isn't coffee? This is funny because I only like cold coffee anyway. So you didn't need the qualifier, but you didn't know that. Do you like hot chocolate more than you like coffee? Personally?
It really depends on how I feel that day. I would say no, not really. I think I do prefer coffee, but I don't know. I like putting the marshmallows in hot chocolate, and I like sprinkles too. And if you can't do that in coffee, or is that allowed?
Sure, why not? Like a mocha is basically just a hot coffee, hot chocolate hybrid.
I didn't know that. I'll try that.
Yeah. My answer to this is a London Fog, which is like an Earl Grey latte, basically.
Isn't that the steamed milk thing?
Mm-hmm. That, yeah, and yes, it is.
I love this streamer.
Doc, can we have Puegan alt model back someday? Yeah, I mean, I could get the model that has the like alternate color palette on it, but I'm actually gonna get a model for Puegan at some point. So.
Do you like this song that's playing right now?
I do.
I put clock ticking in the background because it's supposed to remind you of all of the time you have to put in to get really good at something.
Oh, interesting.
Because it was a gift for my friend who was like going to become an animator.
I see. Okay, here's a question. Have you seen the Puegan Shoop character design before?
Yes.
Well, not everyone has, so you know, let me show him. Hang on, I gotta get the... This was by, hang on. I don't, is this his username? Yeah, this is drawn by Toshiro. Let me get the question off of here.
Thank you, Denshi. That's very nice of you.
I cannot find the question. Okay, I already turned it off, that's why. So anyway. The Puegan Shoop character.
Can you make it look like Puegan is hanging out with us?
Yes. Posing for a photo. Puegan is actually shorter than Dot.
Canonically?
Yes.
Interesting.
See
I
that?
guess someone had to be.
Yeah. There you go. We're posing for a photo. Oh wait. Anyway. There you go. That's the Puegan Shoop character concept. I do want to get a model of that someday, but I'm so tired. Lily, are you so tired?
Yeah, we're tired.
I feel like it would probably be a good time now, or a good idea now, to cut stream, right?
Yeah, I guess we gotta call it here, you guys. Cause we're
I hope
so
you had
tired.
fun. I had fun.
I had fun too.
Well, I hope it was fun to watch, because I want to do it again. So if it's boring to watch, then I got bad news for you guys. Let's see.
I really enjoy streams like this. I think it's very personable and like very easy to watch, and you're like, oh, I didn't know that about this person. That's kind of neat.
True. It's weird. I feel like I don't see a lot of like Zatsudan collabs actually. It's like if somebody is doing a collab where there's no gameplay, there's still like a plan, right? Almost like they're recording a podcast.
Yeah.
We didn't do that though. We just went live.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess we had the Q&A thing. That's kind of a plan. But
it was a loose plan, I would say. We didn't need it.
Yeah, true. I have a thought. Well, do you have anyone that you want me to raid? Should you maybe DM me about that?
No, I'm big.
You just keep zooming in.
Could we maybe raid?
DM me.
Okay. Maybe we can raid this one.
You're not actually looking, are you?
No, I am.
All right, hang on. I'm not familiar with this channel. Just a moment.
Oh, they're collabing too. I didn't know this. She's really nice.
I see. That is a positive quality in a streamer. We're rating LilyHops' recommendation. This is not a channel I'm familiar with, so, you know, behave yourselves on the other side of the raid. I don't want to have to hear about it later when I find out you guys were all causing trouble in this Elden Ring stream. I don't know if this is DLC. I might not stick around if it is. But frankly, I probably shouldn't be sticking around anyway because I have had 1 meal today, 2 meals today, and it would be nice to have 3, so I should probably go get a 3rd meal. It looks like Squishy Wishy Boo is playing Elden Ring with Sailor Andromedae or Andromedae or something. So that's our raid target. I'm actually streaming all day tomorrow, and I was going to ask what I should do on this stream, but it completely slipped my mind. I'm thinking I might do like a best of Platformageddon thing. So I'll revisit some of the old games that I liked a lot, prioritizing the ones that are not like super well known. Like, you guys don't need to see me play Mega Man again, for example. Lily, I think they can still hear you. Anything to say on the way out here?
I just wanted to say thank you for having me on your stream. Thank you for inviting me, and thank you to your chat. I hope you guys enjoyed watching our collaboration. It was just a little bit of the old Zatsudon, and we were just getting to know things. And I hope we're gonna go sleep and end the stream, but I hope you have a very good sleep.
That was pretty well timed, I think.